for live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for any reason you don't make it to your reading, and you can always hit me up on Instagram and I will do your reading over there. It might take a couple days, but 2, 3, 4 days, but you can go get it over there. I do have a busy week ahead of me, so I don't really advise it, but you might have to wait a little longer. I got a lot going on the week ahead, but if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, I'd really appreciate it. And what I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, if you're watching this on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you don't miss out on any future readings. D, I have a problem. So I got some Olaplex in the mail today, but there's no slip in the paper. Did you send me Olaplex? Because I have Olaplex, but it had no paper. Hey Jasmine, hey Shania, hey Dee, hey Garima, how are you doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, it's you. Thank you. Like there was no paper in the box, and Sean spent like 10 minutes fishing through the garbage looking for it. Hey Angela, what's up? I hope everybody had nice thoughts for June 1st. I low-key did not want to go live. I don't know. I wanted to really, really like protect my thoughts, even though I'm not gonna lie. People are coming at me angry June 1st. What is that about? Some guy, he like DM me and he's like, because I have to respond to stuff about when they talk about being psychic and shit in case they're ordering a reading. So he DMs me. He's like, you psychic? I'm like, yes. He's like, do you talk to like spirits and stuff? I said, yes, I talk to angels. And he's just like, tell me what angel was outside of my door with blonde hair the other night. And I'm just like, I don't care. That's what I said. I was like, I had not even been awake that long. And I'm just like, I don't care. He's like, you're not psychic. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not your performing monkey. That is not how you get people to be psychic. And like, what the fuck? And like multiple people. Facebook is crazy, y'all. It's just about as crazy as Twitter, I swear to God. Oh my Lord. And then some other lady, she's just like, I said, happiness is your responsibility. I say that shit all the damn time. So I posted on Facebook, and this lady, she's like trying to pick apart well, you can't control what other people do. I go, yeah, but you can control your reaction to those people. And she's just like, oh no, you have to this and that. And she was just like arguing. Like, what is there to argue with? I'm like, I am not. You're like one of those people who are a time waster. I just deleted her comment and blocked her. I'm like, see ya. I don't need you. I have like, I don't know. I have almost 2,000 friends on Facebook. And I'm not even adding them at the rate that people are asking because I have like over 300 friend requests right now. I just don't have time to get around to because I actually do go through and I try to pick the ones that look like they might be legit, but then every so often you don't know. I don't know. People are. And then there was somebody else. I don't know what's wrong with people today. I'm like behind on my messages. Fuck. But I was trying to like focus on like what I was thinking about. I was trying to be in like manifesting, so I was like spending almost a whole day manifesting, and then I didn't sleep that great. Like I couldn't get any sleep. You know how like it was like not in a super happy way, but like I had shit to do, and I had for some reason I could not fall asleep for the life of me. I could not fall asleep, so I didn't get that much sleep. I feel alright right now. Usually like it gets late and then I get energy. I don't know where it comes from. It's just like people be angry today. I don't know. I'm like, I have no idea why do people think that we want to engage with them acting like that? And I was like, I got that song that you want to argue. Do you know that song? I think I said that song to Angela before. You want to argue. I can't argue with you. You mad. I can't argue with you. Look at you. at you. You mad. You big mad. I'm happy. Leave me alone. But yeah, I was like up all night getting the candle service ready because I had to hand carve each one of those candles. And then I had to set up the whole thing perfectly. I had to figure out what kind of seals I was using and what I was going to do and who I was summoning and all that shit. I had to do all that shit. So yeah, I was up until like shit. I wasn't done until like 6 a.m. Then I laid down. I couldn't sleep. I don't know if I was just like antsy. It's like I got to go to sleep, but I wasn't sleepy. I don't know what's that's all about. Putting you wanna argue. That's my song on here. You wanna argue. I can't argue with you. Some people will just be very they sometimes I think people just want to argue for the sake of arguing and I just don't have time for that shit. It's not good for your energy. Oh, there's Rose. Rose, you got some tea for me. Hey Tyreek, how are you doing? Shoot, where do I start? Guess I'll start with I don't know shit, they're just saying. We got thank you, Dee, for the Olaplex. My hair is gonna be my hair thanks you. It needs all the help I can get if I gotta do my roots soon. All right. Katerina is 12:38. I had to share that shit on Instagram. D is first. Okay. So D with you said 2 regular. Where's D up there? Hey Jennifer, my Jennifer. What up? I ordered 2 regular. Okay, I just want to make sure. Just looking there. Times 2 regular readings. I thought you said that. Jennifer. I think Jennifer beat and Katerina. Yeah, she did beat her. By 2 whole minutes. So Jennifer with a regular reading, I believe. Just correct me if I'm wrong. Hey Ricky, your name's Ricky. On here, your name's not usually Ricky. It works. I have the other kind. I haven't used that one though. I will have to watch the directions. Then we have Angela. Katerina, you snoozed. I don't know. Sorry, you didn't really snooze. Angela, then Katerina with 2 mini in-depth readings. Yeah, you got your real name now. Well, that'll make it less confusing for me, so I'm not mad at it. All right, Jasmine has beat Rose. Sorry, Rose. You're a little late to the show. 2 quick readings. All right, Jasmine. I think that is my Leo Jasmine. I'm gonna start making y'all like the Leo Jasmine. This Jasmine. I think one is a Libra. 2 quick readings. So the candle service went good. So that's good. I did everything perfectly on time. No dilly-dallying. And then Tyreek has a quick reading. And then what we got? Okay. And then Rose. Sorry, Rose. You end up at the end of 9 today with a regular reading, I believe. You everybody there? Yeah, let's do D first. Go ahead and post your question, your first question, D. I'm going to update the list. And I still got the full moon candle service coming up if anybody want to participate in that. That tea tastes good. I got this green tea with jasmine, and then I tossed some ginger in it. It tastes good. It goes good. It goes good together. Wait, I heard another one. Yeah, thank you, Tyreek. We got Tay Hart. Is it Tay? How do I say your name, honey? I still like it, but I don't know. Is that like a nickname? I am going to need your real first name. I'll need your whole name, just your first name when you do the reading. All right, too many readings. She seemed like she knew what to talk about. Or maybe I'm mixing up this. Oh, shit, it's Ricky. All right, I'm going to write Ricky so I don't forget. Maybe it'll help me remember what the heck, what name you ordered under. All right. Alright, so yeah, full moon is Sagittarius. I got love, money, healing. I probably do protection too. I just not feel, and that's more. I feel like it's better for the new moon, but if someone requested it, I just would suggest the other one's better. I'm taking a break from the uncrossing candles, only because unless you're getting a small one, because I don't, and those are better for the new moon, but. I'm having a hard time getting a large black candles right now. All right, I'm probably going to have to abbreviate some of your names. Angela, you're going to have to be Ange. Katerina, your cat. Jasmine is all jazzy. I like it when y'all names sound cool when they're shortened. Tyreek. I don't even have to do nothing. His is just high. We got Rose. Hers is short enough. And then we have Ricky. Hers is pretty short. Oh, it fit. We fit it all. We fit it all. All right, here we go. Let's get busy and not be fucking around too much tonight. All right. Is my next long-term romantic relationship with someone I know already? I'm not sure. That's a good question for a regular in-depth, but if not, I can reword it. I don't know. Seems fair enough to me. Sounds good to me. Let's figure it out. I wonder if green will work. These batteries are almost dead. I was trying to use the rest of it up. Oh, green works. Hell yeah, let's do green. We get some Taurus North Node Jupiter conjunction vibes. All right, here we go. Some cards. All right, please tell me. The batteries are almost dead. I'm trying to, you know how when you try to milk the rest of the batteries out, run them all the way down. At least they're not flickering. Some of them flicker real bad when I does it, or it's not very bright. All right, please tell me. Does Dee already know the person that she's going to be in her next long-term committed relationship with? Yes or no? Does Dee already know the next person she's going to be in a long-term committed relationship with? Yes or no? Has Dee already met the person that she's going to be in her next long-term committed relationship with? Yes or no? Has Dee already met the next person she's going to be in her next long-term committed relationship with? Has Dee already met the person that she's going to be in her next long-term committed relationship with? Yes or no? Has Dee already met the person she's going to be in her next long-term relationship with? The answer is yes. You've already met this person. And it somehow, it involves some kind of reconciliation. What is your Aries? That's right. Why do I always forget? You have like other stuff going on in your sign or something. Is it Sagittarius energy? Something in your energy that fucks me off. Like, it puts me off the Aries energy for some reason. Alright, Emperor in the reverse. You're, I don't know. You're not, I don't know. No offense to any Aries females but in here, but a lot of Aries female, they seem to be kind of timid, and then they hold everything in, and then they fucking explode. That would be Emily. Where's Emily? So I can pick on her a little bit. All right, we have the Emperor in the reverse, the Ten of Pentacles reverse, Justice in the reverse. But you don't seem like that. You're not, it's not that you're not feisty. I think you're just more balanced and grounded energy than people normally do. For Aries, anyways. This is talking about Tim, I'm pretty sure. And this underlying energy. Your energy is much more chill. All of that. All right, please tell me about Dee's next long-term committed relationship. I'm just trying to figure out who Tim's Cups is. What's Tim's sign? He's Sagittarius. Please tell me about Dee's next long-term committed relationship. Please tell me about Dee's next long-term committed relationship. Please. Did you see the last story I did where I showed the other candles completed, clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse? We have Strength. Those other big candles are boosters. They're to boost the energy. All right, clarifying the Queen of Cups. The Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles, clarifying the Ten of Wands. We have the Ten of Pentacles reversed. I think part of my issue is that, like, my life right now is just very busy. I'm just trying to fit everything in it. I got a lot of things to do. And I don't like not want to do them. I'm just, I think I have to be careful not to overextend myself. I have a tendency to do it. Clarify Strength. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm trying to figure out, I'm going to have to roll the dice. Clarify the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Nine of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles. Yeah, Emperor. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles reversed. See, same card here and here, here and here. See that? Repeating energies there. On the bottom, we have the Eight of Swords reversed. I got this song in my head, but I don't know what it is. I just heard it in a short. I don't know what the fuck the song is. Four of Cups, Ten of Swords. There's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to guess that song. I got no words. Does anybody know it? It goes like, oh, da, 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 oh. It's just like, I don't know the words. I don't know the words. I'm gonna ask Google to name that song. Which song? Which cards? Oh, roll the dice. They say. The people, they use them in the shorts and shit and TikToks and shit all the time. All right, please tell me. I don't know where that came from. I think there's a message there for Diva. I don't know what the name of the song is. I hate it when I get messages like that. It's like, I was like doing myself like my own reading the other night, and I got a song, and I got like a couple words, and I managed to figure it out. All right, please tell me, what is the sun signs? The sun sign of the person that is going to be Dee's next long-term committed relationship. We got Libra, Sagittarius, Leo, and Gemini. That could be different aspects of their chart too. Yes, each of those small candles were individual people, 2 of which were yours. I was hoping someone who scrolls on TikTok might know what the fuck song that was. I don't know what she's saying, like, all that I am, or something. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. I have to, I've gotten, like Google to tell me. I think I had to ask the Google Assistant. How do I turn the Google Assistant on this bitch? I have Bixby. I think, no. This one's not. This one's not Bixby. What is the name of this song? Oh, da 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 da. Oh. See if I could do it. Billionaire, renegade, sped up, renegade, might be renegade. Hold up. It says 19% match on that one. Let's see. It's so ridiculous. Renegade sped up. I'm gonna turn up just a little. Yep, that's it. That's the song. Okay, so it's Renegade. So what's the lyrics? See how smart I am. It's a good thing I'm smart. I get your readings done properly. Renegade. It is Renegade from songs. Who the fuck sings this shit? I had the original artist. Orion Shah. Orion Shah. I need lyrics. What is the lyrics? There's no lyrics on this. All right, that's not gonna work. Renegade lyrics. Jesus. No, not Jay-Z. There. Wait, go back. Damn it. There. Okay, that's it. All right, here we go. Tell me if this fucking means anything to you. All right, keep your hands right there. I popped 2 more. She's in my mind somewhere. Ooh. Won't let my mind go there. Oh, really? I took too much. Don't let me drive nowhere. Oh. Is this right? Yeah. Keep your eyes on mine, and if you want, I'll tell you lies. Tell you I'm yours for life, and tell your friend she's next in line. Yeah. Who are those lyrics? Oh, should have listened to them. Oh, don't you know what I am? This is a little bit of self-deprecating energy here. Oh, didn't you listen to them? Oh, don't you know what I am? Oh, that's what she's singing, that one part that I go, oh, should have listened to them. Something like that. Oh, don't you know what I am? That's what I was hearing. Don't you know what I am? Should have listened to them. Don't you know what I am is what I kept hearing. Keep the drugs real close. One more line before I overdose. And no one ever knows. She's on my mind when I'm on yours. I'm not here for games. I told you it is what it is. You chose to stay. Baby, you chose the pain. 'Cause you don't know me. You just know my name. Ooh. It's like what I'm getting out of this song, and this is your reading. This is part of your reading because it only came up when I started getting these cards right here. Um, and it just fucking came out of nowhere. I had not even been thinking about the song or anything all day for days. And I didn't even really know the lyrics or nothing. So what I'm getting out of this, and I'm picking up Tim's energy in this reading. We have Emperor twice. Okay. So what I'm getting is a bit of like a self-deprecating, self-destructive, sabotaging energy from him because he feels like a bad person. Some people, they do this, right? They feel like bad people because maybe they married someone or they want to cheat or something, but they don't want to be a cheater. But because deep down they know, even if they don't act on it, they want to cheat. They want to go be with someone else other than the person that they're with. It makes them feel like a bad person. They think, oh, I'm just a piece of shit. And then it's like that. But it's like at the same time, he can't stop thinking about you, and he thinks about you, thinking about him, and all that stuff. So I think that's what it's trying to say. I'm going to go with that. You'd have to. Do you have his? Have you looked up his chart? All right, let's do the rest of this because I'm trying to see. There's like there's this other energy. This is Cancer Gemini energy, and there is Gemini here. I don't know what the Gemini is. This is Capricorn, but the Queen of Cups. All right, please tell me about the next long-term committed relationship. Please tell me about the next long-term committed relationship. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. We have roses. Clarifying roses. We have Scythe. Clarifying the World and the reverse. Oh, shit. We got broken mirror. Click that broken glass, please. Clouds, fuck. This is, yeah. Oh. This energy is just like, yeah. It's intense energy. There's like love. It's like an intense energy mixed with love and like guilt and like something is being destroyed. It's definitely like a dark night of the soul type energy. Clarify the Nine of Swords in the reverse. It's a transformative energy for sure. Clarify the Nine of Swords in the reverse. So I'm feeling love for you. Clarify the Nine of Swords in the reverse in this reading. Clarify the Nine of Swords in the reverse. We have the Moon. Clarifying the Moon. We have Bride. Clarifying the Emperor. Clarifying the Emperor, please. Hand in hand. Yeah. So let's talk about you getting married to the next person you're going to be with, you're going to marry. It's definitely leaning towards him. I don't understand this Queen of Cups. I'm going to clarify. Clarify the... But don't you have this energy here? The Queen of Cups could be you. What's your moon? Do you have like Cancer or Gemini or some shit going on? Clarify hand in hand, please. Clarify hand in hand. Letter. Clarifying the Three of Wands. It feels really, really heavy. I need to get some crystals here. Clarify the Bouquet card. It's heartbreak. It's got a heavy amount of lightning, a heavy amount of heartbreak coming through. On the bottom we have a mountain, which talk about obstacles. And the mountain obstacle is the mutual love and feeling and the connection that you're having with each other. And this is a bad news because you're like super tempting him to go be like you. This is a common thing that happens, isn't it? With the divine masculines, especially if they're in a relationship with someone else. They want you so bad, and they can't stop thinking about you. And they think that they want you because they're a bad person. Now they have to do something, right? They have to, all the times, and a lot of these people, they have judged other people. Oh, why'd you cheat? Oh, you're a piece of shit. They have called other people pieces of shit for doing it, right? And now they want to do what the other people have criticized them for. Or they have criticized other people for, is what I'm going to say. You know? I bet that Taurus is what helps you. I don't think that Pisces is helping you be chill as an Aries. But so there he is here. He's here, King of Wands in the reverse here. And he does feel like you're his person. And I think he's here. If there's a person who you had a Cancer Gemini that's saying that that connection will be over and done with and ended. There will be no progress made in that connection. And it's talking about you reconciling you with a person, and it's going to happen quickly. Like, he's going to come in quickly. He's going to suddenly, stop fighting the connection and stop worrying and being anxious and move forward. That's what it's saying. But we have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse twice. Currently, no progress is being made. They're saying that the Queen of Cups is his ex. What's her sign? Do you know? They're saying that it's the person he is with. So what's going on is he still has unfinished business and he is not making any progress currently in leaving that situation right now. But, I mean, that's this very minute. It hasn't been that long. He's still working in that energy. She's a Taurus. Okay. I don't know. They're saying it. That I wouldn't know. They're saying it's her. Maybe she's got some shit in her chart that makes her be like showing up like that. And I want to say she showed up like that before. But I wasn't. We weren't trying to get a Tim reading here, but it's here. But he is not making any progress towards coming. He has to abandon something else, and come towards you. And I feel like that first of all, it's stating that the connection is between the both of them is over. But he still has unfinished business. Like, he still isn't sure maybe if it's over. But it's over, but he doesn't know if it's over yet. Like, he doesn't know it yet. And the ending that's why he's got here, he's lacking in stability and structure. At least the Emperor's not reverse here. But it's only because it's talking about it moving into a partnership and communication with you. An invitation too, they're saying. But there's divorce energy here. There's, look, Ten of Pentacles reverse, divorce energy. Justice in reverse, divorce energy. The Two of Cups in reverse, breakup energy. The Devil is saying that these things are limiting and restricting this connection. But they're also saying that the Devil is, they're saying it's that one, there's a few devil energies going around him. Some of them is like a very deep, like, pain. It's like his problem is that he thought, a lot of people they do this, right? They get hung up on it. They think that this is their person, and then when they start to realize this isn't their person anymore and that they were wrong, then they have problems. They don't trust themselves anymore. Instead of realizing that they learned something, they go, oh shit, maybe I'm not very good at picking out who my person is because I was wrong. And then they have crisis. They have like a identity crisis and stuff. For a while, they identified as being that person. That's another thing too. People get to be with each other, and then they start, instead of being individual, they have codependent, they have attachment issues, and so they have previously identified as being, oh, I'm not Steve anymore. I'm Ginger's boyfriend or husband or whatever, spouse. It's just, but that's what's going on. And so he's kind of fucked up in that sense, okay? But it is talking about that. But it is talking about you and him both healing and gaining strength, and then him taking action towards you. He is seeing you as a Queen of Wands, someone who's beautiful, successful, someone who is confident, someone who has their shit together and knows what they want. So it's saying that he is waiting until everything is completed before he would actually do anything towards you. But I am getting a strong. He doesn't do it all the time, but pretty frequently, like once a week or something like that, he will go on a tangent and try to find out stuff about you, or he'll think about you. Or they're saying he dreams about you too. So, yeah, that's going on. And he's just not ready. He's in a very down energy, right? He's still in a down energy. A lot of breakup energy here is affecting this reading. I see him here. You do have counterpart energies here. He has to get over whoever he was with, and he may not even be divorced yet. Like, so he could be just thinking, things are not working out with this other person, and now we're going to divorce. And now, a lot of times, I don't know if you've ever been divorced before, but or had a big breakup where you were with somebody. I've been divorced 3 times, so I don't have a problem getting married. Like a lot of people who want to marry me, but the first time I got married, I was 17. So, but people, it's like a process. Like, just the breaking up stage of a divorce takes months, sometimes years. Sometimes people will hang on. Like, I hung on to a dying relationship for 2 years. I mean, I got freaking Venus is in Cancer, and then my moon is in Taurus, so it rules Venus, and it just goes back and forth. So I'm very stubborn when it comes to love. So like, when the one thing that's nice about the Taurus is when I know I'm done with you, I'm done with you. But when I think that you're my person, that's who I'm supposed to be with, and all that, I'm there. I'm stuck. I'm there. I'm not going nowhere, and until something very drastic happens. It's not that it's like, because in order to marry somebody, you really have to have something built up in your mind that this is your person, this is the person you're gonna be with for the rest of your life, and then you start identifying that as that being part of your life. I don't know. Some people think of it as like personality traits, and there's all these attachment issues and everything, and and right now, I feel like that it's not like, I think that he knows it's going there. I don't know if it's gotten to that point yet. Uh, you can tell if that has happened or if it will happen. I'm gonna give away all my secrets, but right now online, like it has done for years, but if you know what county they got married or they live in, even stuff about your own self, you can look up stuff, but you can go on the clerk of courts records online and see if anybody's filed. You can see people's marriage certificates, house deeds, and all that shit. And criminal, I've seen people's speeding tickets. But yeah, that's what's going to happen. It's just, they're saying it's him, and they're not showing anybody else. So that's very interesting. And I don't know, they seem kind of determined to have you be with him. They don't seem to be very open to you being with anybody else right now. Maybe it's because maybe you're not really. I mean, if you're really doing the work and you're working on yourself, why would you need to be in a relationship with somebody else? Go ahead and post your second question, or if you want to change it up or something like that. I can still ask that question, but his energy feels really devastated. He's going through a process of death and rebirth right now, which it's a good thing, but it's really difficult. But I think that he is coming to terms with, I feel like that he's what a part of the problem is that people think, oh, that won't happen to me, and then they criticize other people for doing it, and then when it's their turn, they're like, oh, I criticized that person for that, and here I am doing the same shit. That's what happens. That's why you're better off keeping your judgment to yourself. Don't even, stop judging people. You don't know. You could find yourself in a shitty situation and have you doing things you thought you never end up doing. You know? You just don't know. That's why I don't criticize people. I don't really judge people. I don't know. I guess I look criticize, but I don't judge. There's a difference. I like give criticism. I guess I don't know the fuck the difference. I'm not trying to break it down right now. Mentally. Come on, I heard someone. Here we go. We got Matt. With a regular reading. You're after Ricky. I just got started, so the list is a bit. Oh, you probably when do you get off work, Ricky? Probably. But I got Matt, so I can always bump Matt up one if you have to. But you probably won't have to. But I don't know. I'm getting. Where do you see the connection between Tim and I in December? I mean, time kind of sucks, but I'm gonna say from now until the end of December, where's the connection hit? I'm gonna have to ask it like that, I believe. His heart is so broken right now. He feels like my divine masculine did 8 months ago. I don't know. Let that shit go. Whew, gosh dang, this energy. It's like mostly a strong attachment. Men do that, right? They're like your mind type of energy. All right, please tell me, where is the connection between Tim and Dee headed from now until the end of December? Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? This is just going to be a snapshot of what the current energies are showing and what they think they might head to. Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Two of Swords. In the middle. Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? That's that Queen of Cups again. Five of Swords reversed. Two of Pentacles reversed. Two of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. So recovering from heartbreak or loss is what they're saying. Overwhelmed energy. Romantic feelings offer towards someone of value. Could be you. This is Sagittarius though. Hangman. Someone's becoming single. When is this? Afraid of the unknown. It's the unknown. Christian song. All right, please tell me, where is the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Clarifying the King of Cups, the Hanged Man reverse. Clarifying the Fool. We have the Five of Cups, clarifying the Two of Swords. We have the Four of Swords, clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Empress, clarifying the Page of Cups reversed. We have Temperance. There's a connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December. They're using the Queen of Cups to talk about everybody's energies. It's not really a person sign. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We got the Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Five of Cups. That's your energy, I believe, this time, unless he gets her pregnant, but I don't think so. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Hopefully not, because we're asking about you and him, and you're the Empress. You're the Divine Feminine. Clarifying the Empress. The fuck is this? Clarifying Temperance. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Fuck. It's conflict, competition. What are you up to? That's got to be you, Dee. All right, Ten of Swords in the reverse. Two of Pentacles reversed. You know, the energy I'm getting from it is that you might start dating someone else, and you might have to choose between him and someone else, or you might be going through something if he does decide to come towards you. So I'm getting a competitive energy here. I'm seeing you not being thrilled. You know, I'm not seeing you guys being in union or anything by the end of December, by the way you're going currently. Not seeing that. Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Where's the connection headed between Tim and Dee from now until the end of December? Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Cups in the reverse, please. Clarify the Sun. The Eye. So it is showing him having great interest in you. And I have to get the rest of the cards to understand the Sun completely. Clarify the Nine of Swords reversed. Fuck, there's mice. Mice and dark side of clouds, passages, vexation. About what? Clarify the Mouse. This. The Order, which denotes honor and recognition of labor. You're 48, a sure sign of business success, but there's not going to be 48 unless this is it. I don't. It fucking is. Okay, so 48 is the one that came out with it. So 48 is a sure sign of business success. But so it's saying that the mice is like about worrying and shit and loss. So he could be worried about some kind of business issue. But it's talking about him being worried about it and then coming out of that worry and then taking a leap of faith. So saying that's going to be happening. There could be issues where people maybe criticizing him. I'm getting a lot of energy of self-criticism. I'm really having a hard time seeing passive. It's so passive. It's so intense. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles. He like legit is just sitting here thinking I'm a bad person. I'm not a good person. Clarify Roses. And I'm just getting a lot of self-blame. There's the lion. Bad news. Clarifying Death in the reverse. And that song is going on. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Clarifying the Bear. Again, that's about successful speculation. I'm going to have to ask. What are we successfully speculating? That would be Shepherd is about having love, intense love, and an intense love indicates an intense love of life and strong fellow feelings. So it's like, I take it as mutual feelings. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. Maybe he's trying to figure out if it's over. Queen of Cups in reverse is your energy, so you would be upset in the reverse position, moody. Clarify the Ten of Wands. Clarifying the Ten of Wands, please. They're saying emotionally closed off. The Park. Clarifying the Park. Also, I'm seeing you guys seeing each other around again and him getting triggered. I feel like the angels are orchestrating you guys coming around. Again, the mountain is on the bottom again. What's underneath it? The Fox, which is about, it's like selfish energy. The Fox is, it's about looking out for yourself, that kind of thing. We have the cat, but the cat with near negative cards. But it says 29 and 30, which I don't have either one of those, but they're both negative cards. It does talk about strife. Number 6 is personal injury, but I don't see that either. So this is like a negative energy. The mountain is him and I just feel it's strife, even though it doesn't say those cards. And the lightning denotes surprise, disagreeable, difficulties, something taken by surprise. But I am getting an energy of him coming in suddenly too. There's a heavy amount of conflict about surrounding the situation currently. It could be an internal conflict, like if the connection would be successful, if you would reject him, that kind of shit. The typical kind of shit. Again, you're showing up as the Rose. So he's trying to make a decision, and he's dreaming too about if he should give you some kind of offer, have some kind of new beginning with you. But I feel like that he's afraid that you would eventually, like, he will be eventually afraid. I don't know if he's currently doing that now, but afraid of rejection. But it almost feels like an imagined difficulty, like he's just imagining it. But I mean, I think we talked about how, if he was still with her, I feel like that he knows that you would reject him. But I think he knows that, he's got to come right. So I'm seeing him continuously going down this path where I do feel like that he is under, in some degree, trying to heal from his current situation. He may begin the beginning processes of divorce, maybe. I'm not seeing a whole lot of change other than internal changes, which are slightly improving until from now until then. But he could change. It could go faster. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I'm trying to. He is worried about some kind of loss of money or something. I don't know what that has to do. Maybe I don't know if she. I don't know what he does for her job or anything like that. So, but definitely things are going on. Things are definitely breaking down. Okay. I would keep working on yourself. Okay, because there you are in the upright in this scenario. You are the Empress upright. And I feel like that you are holding him accountable. I feel like that you could see some kind of movement or some kind of progress going through. Maybe an apology. There could be possibly some communication. Um, he may take action towards you either after, because we have the Page of Cups in reverse twice. So what I'm getting out of the Page of Cups reverse, because it can indicate not taking, making any conversation. I'm getting an energy of him, you seeing him in public somewhere potentially from now until then. Um, whether or something is going to happen where he's going to see you, and there's like going to be an energy of him wanting to communicate with you, and he may or may not do it. It's not 100. It's not 100%. It's like 50-50 right now. So it's like impossible to know if he actually will 100% do it. There's just a small chance I feel that he will actually say something to you. However, if he does not say anything to you when this scenario happens, it will weigh heavily on him, and it will kind of eat at him and push him to eventually want to communicate, reach out or something. And that's beyond December. So. Whew. All right, now it is Jennifer's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Jennifer. Thank you, Dee. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful. He feels like he's definitely like kind of lost faith in things. Okay, which one do you like? Love or finances? Pick one, hun. Or just both. Either pick one or ask just generally, I guess. Love. This is a regular reading, correct? Just making sure. All right. Oh, not that shit again. All right. All right. What is coming towards Jennifer in love? Let's roll the dice. They're saying to use this a little bit, so let's do this. Let's see what we get. Don't know if I want to use this one. It's like the letter Z and mostly exclamation points and shit. Let's put it in there. Probably shouldn't use it in the other ones anyways. Please tell me what sun signs are coming for Jennifer and love. What'd you say, Jennifer? In June. What sun signs are coming for Jennifer and love for the month of June? What sun signs are coming for Jennifer and love for the month of June? We have Cancer, Sagittarius, Scorpio, and Pisces. Trying to grab it. I got it. All right, please tell me about what's coming for Jennifer and love for the month of June. We have R, P, or D. That's the exclamation point, or I. I think it's more like an I. F, J, S, F, S, G. All right, and then we have, there's someone contacting you. There's an energy of you, someone leaving either you or them out to hanging out to dry. Someone playing games. Someone could come over and visit and hang out with you. Looks like you'll be cutting some people off. No, I don't do this for everybody, but I feel like I need to do it for this one. So, and then I'm seeing gifts coming towards you as well. Again, game playing. We got rock, paper, scissors. Scissors, scissors. What is this one? And it could be somebody who is who likes to work out, goes to the gym. Someone's hiding behind a mask. All right. Let's see. When I do regular readings, at any point I can do any kind of thing like that if I feel called to. Basically, regular reading gives me free range to do stuff like that if I feel like the angels want me to. All right, please tell me who is coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June. Sometimes you get songs, sometimes you get dice. Please tell me who's coming towards Jennifer in love in the month of June. Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Oh, that was, I'm not going to take it because it didn't flip over, so stay over. Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? You have home. Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Passion. Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Communication. I was getting the communication. And it was like showing somebody, one of the story dice was like someone knocking at the door, the front door. It says them coming over. Come by your house. Who's coming towards Jennifer in the month of June in love? Who's coming towards Jennifer in the month of June in love? Career. Who's coming towards Jennifer in the month of June in love? Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Are you brunette? Brunette, female. Then dating came out together, so I'm just going to take them like that. Bottom of the deck energy is True Gem. So it's value, quality, jewelry, past love, family, destiny, dark mail. So with a courting mail. That could be just talking about your previous situation or something like that. Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Clarifying home. Clarifying home, please. Family room. Clarifying passion. Clarifying passion. Clarifying passion, please. Courthouse. Clarifying communication. We have great fortune. Clarifying career. We have mean male. Clarifying brunette. Female with dating. Are you brunette? I think it might be you. Occupation. Unless you have brunette. I'm trying to figure out who the brunette is. We have high honor with marriage with official person. It says you're going to marry a person with high honor. Who's an official person, a mature man, so a man over the age of 29. Who's coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Oh, you got blonde hair? All right, so it might be a girl who is brunette, might come towards you in love. Who is coming towards Jennifer in love for the month of June? Who's coming towards Jennifer in the month of June in love? Clarifying family room. We have 5 of Swords. Clarifying courthouse. The Tower in the reverse. Clarifying great fortune. The Hermit, Virgo energy. Clarifying main male. 2 of Swords. Ugh. Don't like your energy, sir. Clarifying occupation. 9 of Cups. Yeah, somebody at work, could be a brunette female, might ask you on a date. It could just start off as a friendship, they're saying. Like, hey, let's be friends. And she might have other potential tendencies. Please tell me who's coming towards Jennifer in love in the month of June. What color is your hair color right now? Clarifying the 5 of Swords. It is still talking about somebody coming towards you. I'm trying to figure out if this is you dating other people or if this is a person asking you on a date. King of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Tower. In the reverse, we have the 5 of Wands. A lot of 5s. Conflict, competition. Clarifying the Hermit. We have Chariot. Clarifying the 2 of Swords. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. We have the King of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so you do. Okay, you are brunette. I thought you said no, that you weren't. All right, we have King of Cups, which is the Pisces energy. 4 of, it can be any water sign, Libra, but it's just a tendency to have that. And then you do have Pisces over here. This is Pisces energy. King of Pentacles is somebody who works really hard. That could be them. If this is you, this could be them giving you a love offer. But they could be someone who's still working on themselves. So still trying to get somewhere. 9 of Swords reversed. Jennifer in love for the month of June. Who's looking for Jennifer in love for the month of June? Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. All right, we have Fox. Okay, King of Swords is somebody who could be Aquarius, Capricorn energy. Clarifying the Fox. Yeah, man. And it looks like he's emotionally closed off. Could be somebody who's a friend of your family or related to your family or someone who's close to your family. Who might be trying to come towards you. This person is kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't trust this person. Clarifying the Five of Wands. We have the rose, the roses. Clarify roses, please. Coffin. So I'm seeing there being some kind of conflict. It could be competition, but it's more like a conflict about ending something and having a new beginning. A tower is falling, but someone's fighting to keep that tower from falling. This is Aries, and this is Leo energy, if that matters. Clarify Chariot, which is Cancer energy. We have the key. Clarify the key. It's not surrounded by unlucky cards because it's surrounded by, it has flames on the hearth. I'm seeing you kind of get to know somebody. You could be hanging out with somebody here. As I said, it's Virgo, Cancer energy. You do have Cancer over here. It could be some kind of success coming towards you in relation to you, especially where you're going to gain like wisdom and like I don't know, either determined. Their stars are jumping out in front of me. There's going to be some kind of forward movement. Here for the Wheel of Fortune. I have Bear. Who would you consider the main male being? We do have, this is Libra, this is Sagittarius energy, but that could may or may not mean anything. Clarify the Bear. Clarify Bear. This person is trying to decide maybe if it would work out, if you're kind of fated or destined to come together. I feel like that they do feel like that you could. Clarify the King of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Tower. This other person, that could be another person. I'm getting like 3 or 4 people coming, and some of their energies are a little bit mixed. They're going to have a little bit of a similar energy to them. Some of them. King of Pentacles, again, it could be it's Taurus, Aries energy. This is a person who's maybe by themselves a lot, works really hard. Clarify the Tower. Really working on themselves, improving themselves. Clarify the Tower, working hard to improve their lives. Clarify the Tower. We have children. There could be children involved, or it could just talk about, they could be like that. They could be like really friendly and really innocent. Can indicate a friendly disposition and gentleness. Clarify the King of Pentacles reversed. I need to get a little bit more. There's a mountain, which is some kind of obstacle. It could be the work situation. Clarifying mountain, please. What's this obstacle? Bad news. Oh yeah, what's that? Clarify the bad news is rod. The rod, which just talks about quarrels and fighting. Somebody's quarrel and fighting. I don't know who the fuck he's fighting with. Who's he fighting with? Who is the King of Pentacles in reverse fighting with? He's got something going on. He's having some kind of ending going on. It could be through his work. It's like work related. There's some kind of issues that maybe at work with this person. Maybe they are fighting with people at work or some shit. But it is talking about you do have a connection coming towards you. You do have the ring on the bottom. And it looks like With a heart, it signifies great joy when near. And is an energy of potentially like living with that person in the future. I am seeing some difficult energies though. But there is some situation like you do have some situations that are coming up in the summer that could lead to marriage. Yeah, I see stars is in the imagery in the chariot card. You have to use the imagery in the cards to do stuff. So I see a lot of fighting. I will say that. I see love offers. I see a lot of work, but I also see a lot of fighting. You have a lot of like fives and conflict cards, endings and new beginnings. So I don't know if you're like still in the process of trying to get out of what you're currently got going on, and that's taking part in it. I do feel like I am seeing like new people coming towards you, but I'm not seeing. I feel like the persons that you have been messing with near like lately are not letting me let you go, and then there's this other person who is romantically interested with you at work. No, it's like 1, 2. It's like 4 people potentially. Then I think they're gonna pick people who you would actually potentially consider. So they're not picking the random person asking you in Messenger and DM for feet pictures or any shit like that. I found a song. This girl, she writes songs like she writes silly songs, but she's a good singer. But she's writing songs about her creepy DMs is what she called it. That was funny. I'm like, oh look, mine were worse actually. My DMs are worse than this girl's. The one where someone's like, you can be my sugar baby or something. Oh my god, I get those. Except my sugar baby invitation was nicer than hers. And someone only offered her $500 a week. Like, what's that? You're welcome. All right, Angela, it's your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Angela has a mini reading. How will this weekend go? All right. Angela got a mini reading. You want me to use some other cards on you? They're just, they want me to spit out some cards for you, so let's see what happens. They wanted me to just kind of get them to come flying out. They're showing me using it like this. Please tell me what is coming towards Angela in the weekend ahead. They're saying there's people. Let's see. Who's going to be... Who's Angela going to be dealing with the most? What is her sun sign for the weekend ahead? We got Leo, Aries, Capricorn, and Aries. Please tell me what is coming towards Angela. What does she need to know? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the weekend ahead? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the weekend ahead, please? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the weekend ahead, please? That's definitely it. King of Cups. of Swords. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her the weekend ahead? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her the weekend ahead? What does Angela need to know? What's coming towards her in the weekend ahead? Getting a scratchy throat feeling all of a sudden out of nowhere with you. Drink some water. The other day was hell. It was your Wednesday. Having some, like imagine doing some kind of throat chakra cleansing or removing blockages. Do some kind of guided meditation on this shit. What does Angelina know about what's coming towards her? Clarifying the King of Cups. We have the Moon. And we have the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Two of Swords. We have Judgment reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. We have the Magician reversed. Clarifying the Temperance. Clarifying the Temperance. We got the Five of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Clarify the Knight of Cups, please. Ace of Cups. You got love coming towards you for the weekend ahead. No, that Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups. You got some other shit going on here. I'm trying to figure out. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. Yeah, you're trying to make a decision if you could be happy with whoever you're fucking with this weekend. It could be the Cancer. I mean, this is just, it's not really specifying a sign with that. I mean, this is Libra. This is Judgment, which is Scorpio. Ten of Cups is Pisces. So, clarifying the Magician in the reverse. Oof. All right, we got the Emperor reversed with the Ten of Swords reversed. So, clarifying the Knight of Swords. What did I say? Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. Eight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. We got the Four of Swords. Bottom of the deck energy is Strength reversed. Seven of Pentacles reversed. Queen of Cups reversed. Five of Pentacles. The Hierophant, the Tower. So yeah, you're trying to decide if you can move forward with this, whoever you're going to be messing with romantically. And I'm seeing this person, why the King of Pentacles reversed, please? What is that? All right, so like the guy who you're going to be seeing, the King of Cups could be a water sign or Libra. This is some Pisces energy here. This person is it's Scorpio. Yeah, but it's like whatever, it's water sign. And it's mostly like you trying to figure out, are you missing out on an opportunity? Are you going to take a leap of faith? That's what it's saying. Mostly this weekend, you're going to be just trying to figure out what you want to do. What do you want? Is this what you want? Who do you want? Is this, you know, you're going to be finding out a lot of information and making a lot of long-term decisions. They're saying that you feel like you know you're going to know if that's your person or not because you're going to be around this person. If you can't stand them, is what they're saying. They're using the words, if I can't stand them, speaking Angela, I'm Angela right now, then there's no way in hell I'm going to try to do anything with this person. You're definitely not into forcing anything with anybody. So if it ain't flowing, if it's not natural, if it's not fun, you're not going to be into it. However, I'm seeming to be kind of done with some kind of shit, but the magician is like Gemini energy. So if you're messing with Gemini, maybe it could be implying that you're done with the Gemini. That would be somebody who's in a leadership position who lacks structure and discipline, and also runs at the mouth, has foot and mouth syndrome. So saying that you're going to be done with whoever that is. All right, we got Aries energy there too. You're going to be done with that person. That could be not related to the love situation because we were asking generally what's coming. Talking about kind of taking your time, having patience, letting go of negative energy, 5 of Cups reverse, and trying to remove any limited thoughts or anything like that. It's like you're trying to be in this temperance energy. So you're trying to have patience with not just other people, but with yourself. Trying to be not like responding, not reactive, being patient and trying to figure stuff out slowly, not, not overthinking, but not really, it's more like you're trying to fill everything out, but it's in a good way. It feels like it's in a good way. And then, but I'm seeing you working on healing and having a new love situation. I feel like on and off, you got some heart chakra issues, but you're healing. You're getting there. It's not totally blocked or anything. Your throat chakra is worse off than your heart chakra right now. This isn't your reading, Marcos. I'm giving a reading to Angela, so I'd hope it wouldn't resonate with you. Yeah, you're about done. So whoever you're messing with, the Gemini, you're like done with that person. Let's see what the bottom of the deck energy is saying. It's talking about a fear of reassessing things with the Queen of Cups. So that'd be Cancer Gemini energy. Abandoning, feeling abandoned, or that person feeling abandoned. It's not your energy, I don't think. I think it's their energy. I swear, I feel like you're both trying to figure out if you're going to get married this weekend, and you barely know each other. Slow the fuck down. Why are we trying to get married this week? It's like he's doing the same thing, trying to figure out, and then you're tired of whoever the other person is. But I didn't see nothing too bad. I'm just seeing you working, getting. I feel like you're doing things, like you're handling things in a very healthy way, so I can't get mad at you for that. That's for sure. But I am seeing it going well, for the most part. All right, so now it is Katarina's turn. Katarina has too many in-depth readings. Go ahead and post your question, Katarina. I don't think that he don't want you. I don't know. He's a mess. You need to get out of that shit. You need to get out of that situation. There's a connection head between Katarina and Victor. I just say where's the connection headed? If it says the outcome, it says it. But let's see what it says. I don't know. Let's see what it says. I can't be too attached. Like I can't dictate readings that well. Like I can't say, angels, okay, you have to tell it me like this. They can't tell it me how you normally tell me, which I don't know. I'm not really in that much control over the readings. The only way that I try to control the readings is by asking the questions a specific way is the best way I can try to get the desired outcome. But they're going to talk about whatever the fuck they want sometimes, I swear. I'm trying to figure out what cards to use. Alright, please tell me, where is the connection headed between Victor and Katrina? Or Katrina, Katerina. I don't know, cat is something. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? 10 of Cups. Can we just stop right here? Full stop. Let's just stop right there. It's a good reading. Have a good day. It's do I have to pull more cards? I guess I'll pull more cards. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? 5 of Swords. See, that's what fucking happens. It's just one card. We only needed one card. Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Ace of Wands reversed. Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? The 4 of Swords. Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? We have the 8 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 10 of Cups. We have the Empress reversed. Ooh. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. We have the 3 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Wands reversed. The King of Cups. Wow. Clarifying the 4 of Swords. We have the Strength card. And clarifying the 8 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 9 of Cups. This is good for the most part. Pictures of what? Aww. Is that him? He cute? Aww. Y'all look fucking adorable. Shit. That is adorable. I want to cry. He look adorable. He look huggable. For real. He's adorable. Angela. Yeah, sweet face. He looks so sweet. Clarifying Empress in the reverse. The 9 of Wands reversed. I got a good energy for him. Clarifying the 3 of Swords in the reverse. We got the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the King of Cups. We have the Page of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying Strength. We have the Knight of Swords. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. We got Lovers. On the bottom, we got the Ace of Cups reversed. Why? Because y'all ain't talking about those feelings. Because you got to transform. We got Death right here. 2 of Pentacles. Like I got a burp. There's nothing coming out. Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Fool. Okay. Switch cards, please. Okay. Okay. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Where's the connection headed between Victor and Katerina? Y'all all need to be getting some love situations because I'm ready for y'all to get in some new situations and give me some happy news. Clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. Clarify the 9 of Wands in the reverse. Clarify the 9 of Wands in the reverse. I don't know if I'm going to take that. I don't like the way it came out. If I come out normal. Clarify the 9 of Wands in the reverse. Just trying to take out like half the deck. Where's the clarifying the 9 of Wands here? Yeah, thanks. Finally, I feel like it was like, here's your card, bitch. That's what I feel like. It was like I had an attitude behind that card coming out. Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Okay, I guess I'll take both of them. We have House and Fish. Oh shit, and Stork. What? Fish and Stork. Okay, clarify the writer. You're so funny. Attitude. Why does everybody got some attitude today? All right, we got Rod and I. All right, clarify the Page of Wands in the reverse. We have the bear, clarifying the bear. We have the dog. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords, please. Ugh, why are they coming out like this? All right, Coffin with a rose. Clarifying the Lovers. The Lovers. You have definitely at least the very minimum some kind of like soul connection with this person. Clarify Railroad. We have Lightning. On the bottom, we have the Tower. Children. Wait, is Queen of Wands there? I don't know. You tell me, Katerina. It's you. Why are you the Queen of Wands, Katerina? It's you. Silly. Where's your Queen of Wands? I haven't even paid attention to what I held really even drawn. Over here, in the underlying energy, she's upside down. Queen of Wands upside down could be a bitch. Weighing options. Take a leap of faith. Trying to figure out if to take action, take a leap of faith, transforming the connection. That could be either one of you. It could be you or him. I'm just teasing with the thing. I was being silly. I was just teasing you. Anyways, just being silly. So it's saying that the connection ultimately is heading towards emotional fulfillment. The 10 of Cups. Right? Empress is you in the reverse. Dropping your guard and moving forward. There's some kind of conflict. Seeing a lot of conflicted maybe about contacting him or something. We got the Tower on the bottom here with children. It's saying, it's implying, it's like, what is this? So okay, moving. I mean, the 5 of Swords is like defeated energy coming out of that energy and then coming out of the worrying and anxiety energy and then coming together with you. You could potentially get like have a child with this person or live with them. It's one of those things it's saying. I'm seeing this person suppressing sexual energy towards you heavily because you have the Ace of Wands here in the reverse and the Page of Wands also. But he's got that King of Cups. He's trying to be the King of Cups, so he's trying to be like emotionally mature. But the Bear is a sign of successful speculations. depending on who is speculating what, but the dog, if near, represents true friends. And I feel like that loyalty and devotion, I feel like that I feel like it's you who's having a successful speculation that he is really into you. And then the Four of Swords, resting, reflecting, gaining, healing. There's a lot of healing that needs to take place in this connection. Like it's being emphasized here and here. I got no stars, so. But I'm seeing gaining strength and then charging forward. It looks like he's trying to recover from some kind of ending and then having a new beginning. So he's still recovering. The saying that the connection is going to head to where he's ending and having a new beginning. And then being unable to walk away from your connection, making a choice in love. And because you are wish fulfillment for him. So they say, with the railroad that the journey's going to be long. Okay. And surprised. I feel like that something could take you by surprise or something happen suddenly and quickly and unexpectedly. So, I mean, I'll ask really quick what the outcome and see what it says. What is the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina? Knight of Pentacles, which is a solid offer. Where's the connection headed? What is the outcome of Victor and Katerina's connection? What is the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina? Three of Cups. That could be friendships. Coming together, celebration. What's the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina? Three of Pentacles. Working together, collaboration. A solid foundation. What is the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina? And we also have the Ten of Wands, so putting down a burden, coming out of the cold with the Five of Pentacles. Cut to the damn chase. What's the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina, please? What's the outcome of the connection? What's the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina, please? The Star in the reverse. What's the outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina? Two of Swords. Someone's going to make a decision. The outcome of the connection between Victor and Katerina. We have the Sun and the reverse. You're saying it's not totally clear. Okay, there could be some kind of renewal in this connection eventually. I'm not seeing it saying that you're not going to be together, and it's not saying you 100% that you will. I think it depends on a lot of things that are going on in this connection. There's definitely some kind of healing. I mean, a little bit on your part, but I feel like it's talking mostly about him healing because he's still hung up on something. It's really hard for them to predict what he's going to do when he's hung up in this energy. And we just got done being this for the last like 5, 6, 7 years. We've been stuck in some soulmate cycle. Well, nobody was coming together properly. It's a lot of failed relationships in the last 10 years. All right, post your second question. Yeah. No, he's not a karmic. I would say he's a soul connection of some sort. All right. What do the angels want to know right now? With a mini in-depth reading? You mean you like an angel messages? What do you mean? Or just what you need to know right now? I think I know what you mean. Okay. It's a little weird that the angels seem to encourage this connection because I'm supposed to be aligning with my twin flame. I think it's because he might be your twin flame, Katerina. But I'm trying not to say that because I don't want to get ahead of myself. Okay? He seems to fit the bill. And he's showing up in that energy. But I'm not trying to get your hopes up. Like 5 minutes into the connection. So stop rolling your eyes at me. Start connecting dots. Alright, here we go. Should I find a lip balm? Like, how does so much damn hair get on it? What the heck? So I put it on. I'm gonna here. Gotta wipe it off. Put it back on. All right, here we go. All right. All right. It's like, you know what I feel like when you're saying that? It's like when your kid is like complaining about not getting the Christmas present they asked for. I don't know why I can't get the Christmas present I asked for. And it's like, but it's like, I don't know, like 2 weeks before Christmas, so it's not like you're going to tell them what they got for Christmas. So I'm not going to tell you what you got for Christmas, Katerina. You have to wait until it's Christmas Day. Please tell me, what does Katerina need to know right now? What does Katerina need to know right now? Please tell me, what does Katerina need to know right now? Stop being just like asking for the ending of the movie. You haven't even gotten in the first 5 minutes of the movie yet. Please tell me, what does Katerina need to know right now? What does Katerina need to know right now? We have soulmate. What does Katerina need to know right now? We got moving. I don't know where Katerina's going. What does Katerina need to know right now? We have mortar and a pestle. Fine-tuning is needed. Results from persistence and dedication. What does Katerina need to know right now? Spiritual and financial growth. Your hard work has paid off. So what are some of the things that you do that you can do to slow down your manifestation of the person that you want, of your divine masculine? Keep asking when that's going to happen. Keep asking how. That's how you slow down the manifestation. Let go. You don't need to know when. You don't need to know how, because there's no set time. Like this shit, these events is not set in stone. It happens when you're in vibrational alignment. And as long as you keep asking when and how and being attached to those outcomes that don't happen. Please tell me, what does Katerina need to know right now? burn. Holding on is causing pain. Free yourself. Could be that you just need holding on to, like attached to how things are going to unfold. Clarify soulmate. Clarify soulmate, please. Broom. Clearing out the cobwebs. Revisiting something abandoned. Renewal of energy. Clarifying moving. We have bushel. Time to go. Pack only what you can carry. Clarifying mortar and pestle. We have crystal. Have faith. Recharge in nature. Clarifying canopy. Clarifying canopy, please. We have wand. See, this is what I'm trying to say. It says, the outcome is unknown. Allow the wheel to turn. Be open to receiving. You got that before last time, I'm pretty sure. Clarifying burn. Clarify burn, please. Have magic. Your hard work has paid off. A magical time is entering your life. Believe and have faith. So they are encouraging you to move forward. They are implying that you are doing work and it's going to pay off as long as you keep going and you're being persistent, clearing out the cobwebs, things like that. Looks like you're going somewhere because with moving, we have time to go. Pack with only what you can carry. Where are you going, Katarina? You're going somewhere. We have spring. I mean, I guess we're technically still in spring. Splatter, pay attention to details, move forward cautiously. We have flame. Yeah. Passion ignited. A soulmate or twin soul is entering your life. Wish. A wish is coming true. Don't give up yet. And you have a new beginning. Trying to figure out what cards to use. What does Katarina need to know right now? What does Katarina need to know right now, please? What does Katarina need to know right now? What does Katarina need to know right now? Clarifying broom. Clarify broom, please. We have Four of Wands reversed. Clarifying bushel. We have Five of Cups. Clarifying crystal. King of Cups. Clarifying wands. We have the Hermit in the reverse. Clarifying magic. Two of Cups. Which one? Reverse or upright? This one's upright. What does Katarina need to know right now? Katarina need to know. What does Katarina need to know right now? Clarifying the Four of Wands in the reverse. Three of Swords. Clarifying the Five of Cups. Two of Swords reversed. Clarifying the King of Cups. High Priestess. Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. We have the Seven of Pentacles. with the Two of Swords. Clarifying the Two of Cups. We have the Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Three of Swords. Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Two of Swords reversed. It was upright. I saw it. Queen of Swords. That's you. Clarifying the High Priestess. Two of Pentacles reversed. Did you like want to move? Clarifying the Seven of Wands. Come on. Clarify the Seven of Wands. Ten of Cups. Wow. That's what it's saying. Wow. Caterpillar, you have good things coming towards you. But what are they saying to you? Ten of Pentacles. We don't like that. Chariot. Wheel of Fortune reversed. Six of Cups reversed. Four of Pentacles. All right. So it says, with controlled forward movement, you'll be able to reach your destiny. However, you still have karmic lessons that you are working on learning and clearing. They're saying clearing more than anything. Clearing, working on from your past. You're having a tendency of holding on. And what they mean by holding on is you're holding on and like you're holding on too tight, like you're trying to control the shit. You're trying to be like, if I really want this, if I don't hold on to it, I'm gonna lose it. And they're saying no, you don't have to. You're holding on for like you got a death grip on the shit. You gotta let it go, and find out it's gonna be right there. Don't worry about losing anything. You don't have to worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it's meant to stay, it'll stay. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go. If it goes away and is meant to stay, it'll come back. Okay. So all you have to do is work on your vibration and be in the correct vibration and allowing it to flow to you. And be okay and at peace with things flowing in and out, back and forth. There's some things that may flow out of your life for a period of time and then come back. I had like the two saddest pick a card in a way. They're kind of sad. They're like good and sad at the same time. Sometimes I'm doing these readings and it keeps reminding me of it. It's kind of not like sad, like does it make me sad? It's just like, what is the word? I think I don't know, like sometimes a lot of these things I can't do. And I think that maybe part of me kind of like, I'm not saying I'm not grateful for having such an intense, great love I'm going to be in, but my journey includes a lot of intuition, a lot of faith, kind of just my whole life journey has been very dark. Like I'm like the hermit, I'm like wandering around the dark like I was a lantern. And something I'm probably trying to heal currently. I'm constantly having to remind myself that I cannot hold you guys at the same standards I hold it myself because it's not the same. We don't all have the same love journeys. We don't. And they're talking about yours here, and yours is heading towards something really good. I think that I'm working on the holding on and letting go thing is something I've been aware of it, but like being able to consistently apply for only like say like a year or something, and then increasingly getting better at it. But it hasn't really been that long, to be honest with you. But I mean, I hadn't really had to really try it or anything. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. I think part of me just wants to be able to. I mean, I'm already letting go. Part of me just wants to be able. There's some people who have flowed into my life. I would like to nurture those relationships, but I know well they'll go, and I can't pursue them. So, and and I am taking a moment to like think, why did that person flow back into my life? It's somebody I used to love when I was like really young, right? And like the angels won't even let me like go hang out with them or something. I guess it would be like it. I probably will cause pain to this other person, but and I'm trying to think. They're trying to use this analogy. One, they're trying to like work on me, and while I'm doing your reading, and then two, because we do learn while we're doing other people's readings, and two, they're talking about how I'm thinking and how I'm processing. And they're trying because it's like a new lesson, like a new process, like that I'm breaking down for me. So they're trying to help me kind of go over it. But then I can't hold you the same standards. But not everybody. But I think that they might be more picky on you, Katerina. And just because you are the people who are going to have the most difficult love journeys end up with the happiest scenarios in the end. That makes it really worth it. Like there's people and they end up with people sooner, but they don't end up being healthy relationships, and just they don't end up growing very much spiritually and everything. Their lives are different. They're not as fulfilling as ours. I think is what they're wanting me to tell you. And they're saying to me that like your biggest issue is that your hard work, you are progressing spiritually. In this reading it is saying this very much so, because it's got multiple cards saying that you do need to recharge, but you are working really hard. Your hard work is paying off, but again it's saying holding on is causing pain. You have to let go, and they're not even saying from a specific person. There's just like let go of wanting, I don't know, like the feeling of wanting. It's not, it's like the feeling, because that puts out the vibrational lack. You don't want to feel like that, right? You need to be able to say to the universe that I want something, I want that, but without feeling. I'm just trying to break it down so I can explain it to you so you can do it yourself. So you can feel like you don't want to feel like I need that or I want that. You want to feel like I would like that, and whenever it comes, that would be great. If that makes sense, is what they're trying to say. So, they are saying, though, what is this? In this soulmate energy, there's going to be a renewal of energy. This, they're saying that this could be the Aries person, because there is enough cards to support it. But there's the situation I feel like that you've dealt with recently. I do think that partially, like the twin flame is coming, but it could be Victor. It may not be, but I can't tell yet. Okay, I don't have enough energy or information just yet to be able to conclude. Like they're definitely implying that's important connection, that you're meant to have it, and they're definitely not going to say anything to mess it up. So either they're saying for me, saying to me, not to like discourage you from the connection, to either so you can learn a lesson, or so he's your twin flame. They are being very careful, like having me be very careful about what I say to you, which does make it more difficult. But it does say soulmate, which was meant to cause pain, to help to remove heart blockages so you can have new love again, is what they're saying. And preparing for the Two of Cups and the Ten of Cups. This is complete emotional fulfillment in a partnership that is mutually beneficial. Okay? And even the Ten of Pentacles is here. Also, you're going somewhere. I don't know if you're moving in with a person or something. Could be some kind of loss, though, Five of Cups. What is your loss? And making a decision. There's the Five of Cups. The wall in reverse. The Two of Swords in reverse. The Two of Cups. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. I don't have enough cards to say exactly what it is for the Nine of Cups. It could just be like a trip. It's some kind of third-party energy. You could be going to go visit somebody, going on some kind of trip, traveling at some distance. It could be to see a friend or something like that. This energy, I feel like, is meant to, again, trigger things. They're trying to trigger you so you heal stuff. They're wanting you to learn lessons. This one's about emotional independence here. Which is, what is it? It's where you choose to be happy on your own. Just saying that you're not learning that lesson and you're working on part of you going somewhere. I don't know. You're going, I don't know how far you're going. I don't know. You could just be going to someone's wedding or some kind of having some issue with a friend or something like that, or family member, but it says moving and going. I don't know if you're moving. I don't know where you live. Like if you live on your own. I think you live on your own most likely. I don't know. I can't remember what you said before, but they're implying that there could be something that happens. You know what it feels like? It feels like a life event, like a funeral or a wedding or something. Something where, and then you have to go. That's what it feels like. And it feels like when you go, it's going to bring up all of these emotions and you're going to be having to process them. When they come up, you have to process them, not bury them, not ignore them, not make them go away. Your mom? Okay. So they're saying that, I don't know, I don't know if you live at some distance from some family members or something. It just feels like a life event is what it feels like. And there's something going on involving that. And you're going to be learning about trying to be happy in a difficult situation. But they are implying that you would be very sensitive to the energies. So they're almost implying here, I would say that you're going to be feeling very overwhelmed and they're wanting you to work on meditating. See how he like sitting there and his eyes are closed and the high priestess is like sitting there and her eyes are closed, meditating. Also, they're talking about opening your third eye because they're trying to communicate with you. They want you to be in situations where you're having more fun. Also, spiritual growth, financial growth. But they're saying you have to be open to receiving. You're closed off. It could be because like the seeds have been planted, but you're having limited thoughts. You're like, it's like you've planted a seed to do something, but you don't believe that it can happen. You're like, oh, that's not going to happen. That's too good to be true. That won't happen to me. That's too awesome. And that slows things down. And then Also, with the Hermit in the reverse, it could be like there's some kind of perspective. Maybe you're not quite like comprehending or seeing or something like that, or maybe you're needing more time to reflect, or maybe you're not being patient. And it feels a little bit impatient too, because I don't know, that could be just it's like I'm getting a strong feeling over that in general over your reading, but because it's tying into the holding on and they want you to let go. The Seven of Wands, it's like they're saying that you feel like you need to fight for it, but you don't. All you have to do is focus on learning the lessons and applying them to yourself every day, and then you'll progress. That's all you have to do. You know, be healthy, eat healthy, sleep better than I have been sleeping last night. You know, things like that. Eat healthy. Take good care of yourself. Take spiritual baths regularly. Smudge your area. Have really good spiritual health and physical health. Things like that. That's all you got to do, and you'll move forward. Don't doubt. Don't believe that it won't happen. Don't say that in your brain to yourself, like, oh, that's not going to happen. You start saying the affirmation, good things can happen to me. Amazing things can happen to me. My dreams can come true. I can achieve my goals. You need to have these types of affirmations, because everything you doubt, you need to have affirmations that's opposite. All right, so now it is Jasmine's turn. Jasmine has 2 quick readings. Go ahead and post your question, Jasmine. I feel like I'm very yelling at you today. Sorry, Katarina. I'm trying to be yelling at you. They're just very passionate about you becoming the best version of yourself. We really care about you reaching your goals. I don't know. I think yours might be really. I think your romantic path might be kind of similar to mine. I just hope yours doesn't take as long as mine, for real. I think that is what I am hoping the most for you. That it doesn't take too long for you. However, I'm trying to help you. Mine wouldn't maybe take so long if I wasn't getting in my way for so long, right? Like, I wasn't feeling like a lot of negative emotions or anything. I wasn't feeling that kind of stuff for years, but at the same time, I was feeling impatient. I was getting like impatient too. Yeah. I want to say like last summer, I was like getting impatient. I was really impatient last summer. And so, and in a sense, that is a way that you kind of can get in your own way. You know, so. And I wasn't like closed off about it. I talked about it. So whenever I learn stuff, I get new information, I try to tell you guys. Yeah, you can upgrade if you like. Tyreek. I don't care if you guys upgrade if you already got your readings in there. I don't want you adding like 20 freaking readings or some shit to the list, but you know, if you're just upgrading or something or adding like a quick reading or something, I don't give a shit. I'm just trying not to be having nothing too crazy. Messages from Terrell with the white honest love. I gotta get to bed earlier, for real. I don't know why I was not tired. I was like crazy. I usually manage to fall asleep. I don't know, I just couldn't sleep. I think it's because I got so much things to do. I got a lot of things to do. I'm trying to figure out how to... I think I'm having a hard time, like... I'm looking at my calendar, and I'm trying to figure out how am I going to do this, and get this, and do that, and this, that, and the other. I'm just trying to figure it out. And I think maybe it's hard for me to, like, sleep, because I haven't figured it out totally yet. And then on top of that, there's, like... I wish I made better choices came out. I don't know if that's about your reading or not, Jasmine. But just trying to, just very, like, this week ahead is going to be, it's going to be crazy. I got, cousins are visiting, and I'm going to be going to, like, theme parks. I'm going to be going to Orlando, like, 4 times this week. And then trying to stuff in working. but not on those 4 days. So 4 days this week I'm not going to be going live. All right. I don't go live every day either way, but I still, you know. All right. Please tell me, what does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? So, I wish I told you the truth. That's like not associated with anything. This has taught me what pain really is. Didn't you get that one before? I want to say it like you did. What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? I'm ready to fight for this. This is the 5 of Wands. What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? All right, and then we have the 4 of Swords. I'm tired of holding back. What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? We have this number 19. I see things clearly now. What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? We have 16. I couldn't catch you because I fell too. It's the Tower. Oh, it's the Hangman. What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? You are meant for me. What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Trell want to say to Jasmine? Yin. Which is, yin is an internal, like it's like an internal, like when you're working on yourself internally. So you're not going to see a lot of outward action in the connection currently. I'm going to clarify. Clarify yin, please. Knight of Wands. I'm focused on me right now. See? That's exactly what the yin card means. See? Bottom of the deck energy is 6 of Swords. I'm right where you left me. Number 13. This is far from being over. We have the King of Cups. I heart you. Page of Wands. This is all I have to give. And I'm being pulled in 2 different directions. The Chariot. I can't help but notice that one. All right. What's the next quick one? If you do, I don't know. Where did you send it originally? I don't remember where you sent it previously. I'm gonna go look. Yeah. PayPal. What's the total? Oh, their fees are different now. Let me see what it ends up being. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. This Terrell think you're psychic. Ooh. Tariq, is there a lip gloss, a lip gloss or lip balm that doesn't fuck your throat up? Because I swear to God, it does fuck mine up. What'd you order? I think you're trying to get a mini in-depth reading. Yeah, it's fine. What you sent me is fine. Because even with after the fee, I got $17.99. So it's fine. With everything that you sent. Alright, so mini in-depth reading. Alright. Does Terrell think Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? Please tell me. I remember lip glosses and stuff messing with my throat when I was younger. Please tell me, does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? Does Terrell think, the two is Richard first, does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? Does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? Does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? Does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? Does Terrell think that Jasmine is psychic? Yes or no? No, he does not think that you're psychic. Oh my. I don't know if I want to say that. Let me think about how I want to say this for a second. He thinks you're a free spirit. He thinks you can be foolish. I'm not feeling like he's respecting your intelligence, to be honest with you. Which I'm not a fan of that. Now, I think it's because maybe you're very giving. That could be part of it. Maybe he's seeing you as really giving. And so maybe, you know how some people think that if you're very giving and you're kind, even though they're being kind of a dickhead, it's saying that you're kind and you're giving. He thinks that. But he also thinks you're kind of foolish because you're so kind and giving. But he's wrong. That's not how you're supposed to be. But, you know, you're whatever, if that's what you're really doing, then you're right. But I feel like he's not listening to his intuition. He also, with the King of Wands, he could think of you as being controlling and manipulative in the reverse. But also it can be like maybe a lack of action, but I'm not feeling that either. I feel it's more like him thinking that you're playing some kind of games or something. Yeah, you're a singer, Tyreek, so like something to moisturize my lips. I don't know. Billie Eilish said she used Aquifer, but that's just like lotion. I want to put lotion on my lips. I mean, I got stuff like that I can already put on my lips. I'm just like thinking about this reading for a second. He doesn't think he's not. It's like you're nice, and well, he thinks like maybe you're emotionally manipulating him. He thinks he's like all the good things. It's like basically it's saying this. He thinks you do good things and you're nice, but you're trying to get something out of it, and you're trying to use those giving nice things to get something out of it. What? That's not necessarily true. And he questions himself if he's correct on that or not. He's like, maybe I'm just being a dick. Yeah, he's just being a dick, okay? But and I think he asked himself, is am I being a dick? He asked himself that. But it's like he wonders if you are who you present yourself to be, or he doesn't trust it, or he doesn't believe it, like you're too good to be true or something. That's what I would say. Even though I know you're asking that if he thought you were psychic, but he's like, no, I think his energy came through as like, no, I think she's full of shit or something. That kind of thing. He had attitude. I didn't like it. His energy was wrong. He's wrong to be that way. But it's just a facade. It's like he's telling himself these things. So it makes him feel better about himself because he feels like he might be missing out. And so instead of saying, oh, I'm missing out on something awesome, he just tells himself that it's not real anyway, so fuck it. Who cares? Alright. His energy was... You think the Burt's Bees? I have it. I have this one right now. This one... It's a tinted lip balm. I don't know. I haven't figured out which one of these. I was just trying this one, and that one fucked my throat up. This is this one, the Brazilian Kiss. It's your turn, by the way. Can you go ahead and push your question? I was trying this one. This one fucked my throat just now. So, and then I'm trying all these different ones. I also have the Vaseline kind. And it's so crazy because I couldn't find this before in like this form. And then like they just recently got them in the dollar store. So alright, I'm gonna put on the Burt's Bees and see. I kinda usually save this for when I'm like, I think it does. I think lip balms do mess my throat up less. Alright. But for me, my throat acts up because of the constant weather, switching in Florida, the rain, the heat. Yeah. It's just a lot, really. But I don't know. My throat did a lot better before I got COVID. My lips are good. I just like to leave them. I don't need a lip scrub if I just put the shit on my lips. If I moisturize them, I'm fine. But I don't have a crustiness or anything. I'm just trying to keep it from getting that way. All right. You know, lip scrubs usually taste good and they're fun. I'm trying to think what I used last time. I don't feel like I'm getting a whole lot out of lip scrubs when I do it. My lips ain't big enough. I need to go get me some lip injections or some shit. Get some juicy ass lips. I had one not too long ago. I used it up. They don't last long. I need to get a proper one or something. But for the most part, my lips don't get too bad. Every once in a while, I'll get like some kind of. Wasn't too long ago. I don't know if it's because there's like fires or something near me. But like, it got really dry one day. But I was like sick too. And I got like really bad chapped lips. It like made my lip crack and bleed, which like never happens. But I'm a freaking mermaid, man. Did you post the question yet? Still waiting. Go ahead and post your question, Tyreek. It's your turn, hon. But I got like 100 lip products over here. Like, I like this stuff, but I got long fingernails. What am I going to do? I got to get my finger in there. And then I don't like stuff that has open pots. Because bacteria and stuff. I don't know. Put everything in. Yes. All right. 3 times. Please, Lord, let the energy have shifted. Did you think positive on June 1st, which was technically today, but like you haven't slept. It's June 2nd now, but you know what I'm saying? Please tell me. I hope you're positive today. I've been telling you guys to be positive today. Whatever you're thinking and focusing on is what is going to grow and expand. What is that saying? Is my dog not in here? Maybe my dog's outside the door. Not supposed to be out there. I'm supposed to be in here. Maybe one of them didn't come to bed when they're supposed to. Where's my dogs? Where's Margot? Margot? Okay, there's Margot. All right, I want to make sure it wasn't you. I kept hearing weird sounds. They have like they're tiny little dogs, so they don't really have chew toys or anything they can use. So I found this, what is it, like I think it was from a steak or something. A bone from a steak, and it's just perfect size, and they eat it. Maybe that's what I'm hearing. All right, they have been quiet. I was wondering if they're in here. Nine of Swords, don't do that. Do not do that. Please tell me. I'm going to ask this question properly. Everybody was kind of angry at me today. All right. Please tell me is I gotta give they. It needs a name. Producers? Who are they? Producers? We gotta give them a name. Who's they? We gotta give they a name. I have to say it. Maybe I should just say, will Tyreek get an offer to Corinne? Get an offer. Get offer. Okay. Will Tyreek get offered a part for 54? For the production of 54. Yeah. Will Tyreek get offered a part for 54? Yes or no? Will Tyreek get offered a part for 54? Will Tyreek get offered a part for the production of 54? Will Tyreek get offered a part for the production of 54? Yes or no? Will Tyreek get offered a part for the production of 54? Yes or no? Will Tyreek get offered a part for the production of 54? Will Tyreek get offered a part on the production of 54? Yes or no? I was holding my breath, okay? I was like, come on, come on. Damn. It's a missed opportunity of saying. Let me clarify it. It's supposed to be something better. I remember them saying that. It's talking about you could miss out on opportunity. I'm going to clarify it for something else, I think. All right. Kind of feeling like I was like a balloon in all of it. I was holding my breath and I just like all the air came out. Okay, you were. I wasn't the only person to hold my breath. All right. Please tell me. Please tell me about Tyreek production of 54. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Five of Swords reversed. Clarifying the High Priestess reversed. Six of Cups. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles reversed. Why do I see... I keep... This is not the first time. I've seen you wear like a pirate shirt. You know those pirate shirts like we wear in St. Augustine? Clarifying the Knight of Wands. What is that? One day you're going to tell me why you're wearing that shirt. It's like, here, let me try to find what I'm talking about. What do I see? I've never seen you wear anything that looks anything like that in my whole life. So I have no idea why I keep seeing you wear that. There. It's like a pirate shirt. It's all like at the fluffy collar and like this, but it has the poofy the sleeves the on the bottom. But it's not like clothes like Prince's outfit. That look he looks like Prince's outfit. And it's white. I don't know why you're wearing that. It's like this, actually. It's not like this. Maybe without the belt. You know, it's just like, why are you wearing that? Why do I see you wearing that? That's so weird. One day, when you figure it out, tell me. I want to know. I'm like sitting here trying to do it and I see you looking like that. That's not what you look like in any of the pictures I've ever seen of you. Alright, clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. The King of Wands. Clarifying the Five of Swords in the reverse. Strength. Clarifying the Six of Cups. The Knight of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Swords reverse. I have the Fool. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. The Eight of Cups. Well, are you going to go to New York or what? I think they're trying to get you to go do something. Two of Pentacles, which is about weighing your options. And then the Sun is about something clear. And this is about making a decision, coming out of a decision. About what? About work, success, disappointment. Abandoning something, some kind of third-party crap, Queen of Cups, Cancer, Gemini energy, and working together with somebody. Why did you keep getting some kind of partnership energy coming through? Please tell me about Tyreek and the part with the production of 54. And then the part with the production of 54. Clarify the King of Wands. Rapiers. There's like this conflict that is like, could be like a competition. Clarify the rapiers. Clarifying the rapiers. We have house. Maybe there's a conflict about where you're going to live or something. Clarify strength. Gentleman. Clarifying gentleman. We have tree. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. The Rider. Clarifying the Rider. We of railroad. It's about a long journey. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Fool. I have the Eye. Clarifying the Eye. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. We have the Bear. Clarifying the Bear. Clarifying the Bear. And we have the Anchor. I don't know why Bo Burnham's song Perspective of God just popped in my head randomly just now. I have a hole in my chin. Excuse me. Like, do they think you suck? I wish I knew the signs of the people who were doing it. And there's like a missed opportunity. It says that your future is going to be happy and prosperous. Also predicts marriage. They are literally saying that you're just not in alignment with whatever this production is. And that's all there is to it. Like right now. I don't know if it's because, I mean, I am getting a feeling of like there's something better. It's like that you have a goal and like you have a goal and then you're trying to dictate how you're reaching that goal. And they're saying that you have to stop asking how or when. You just have to keep taking every energetic choice. And we talked about this before about not being attached. And I think I already talked about how you're going to try to get into a production before. If you go back to that other reading, I think it was the reading that I told you about your whole fucking life story, inadvertently and not purposely. I think that one talked about this scenario. I want to say it did. Because I remember talking about how you're going to find something and then you might get rejected for one. And that I want to say that it was like how you react to it is going to heavily dictate what happens next. So what it's saying is that there's some kind of potential missed opportunity. And it's talking about working on yourself and becoming more abundant. So the energy is here for you to receive your highest hopes, but in wish fulfillment. But they're saying that they're not wanting you to take it personally because that you're in your future, you're going to be in situations where people reject people, and you're going to get rejected, and you can't move forward and be afraid of fear of rejection. You know, you have to keep moving forward, and you can't. There's like people who reject. There's like companies and people who reject people who go on to become like successful, like wildly successful, some of these people just aren't necessarily very good judges of who's going to be awesome and who isn't. So I don't want to sit here and say if they. I don't. It doesn't really say if they think you suck. Anyways, I don't think that it's necessarily that they think that you suck. There's something about some kind of condition. Maybe you're not quite fitting in to the role. I don't know. It's something like that. It's something that has to do with maybe being young or old or looking a certain way. I don't know what the fuck they're trying to get to. Maybe there's somebody else they prefer more. It says secretly. The Six of Cups, which is kindness, nostalgia, children. Let's talk about something that's a long journey. It's like weird. It says working and not making any progress. And this is a woman. Seven of Swords reverse. So the Fool. So what I'm getting out of this is there's other people, obviously other people influencing this situation. And it could be a female Aquarius. I want to say that they're picking something that a female wants, and it's almost like, what is going on with her? She gets upset, and then it's like, I don't know if they feel sorry for her and they give her the part. It's like there's some kind of drama that is going to of someone else who came before, and it's like they're gonna give her the part. They're gonna give some girl the part because there's some part that maybe you would be playing potentially or something for some reason. I don't know if it's like she's like been an underdog. It's like there's an energy of like she never gets any parts, and they're like, okay, well, I guess we'll give you this part then. You know what I mean? It's like kind of like that. It's like there's an energy they feel bad, and then there's also an energy of her giving them shit too. There's like some drama wrapped up in it, and then it's just then it jumps over and just says that you're going to be leaving. And you're going to go on to something more successful. Let's see. 11, 13, 29, 30, 31, 35. Nope. There's a dog. Nope. So it's not anything like that. So, yeah. I'm not seeing anything like really bad. My problem is that whatever is happening, I feel like heavily that it has absolutely nothing to do with your skills or anything like that. I feel like if it's anything, it's some kind of circumstance. It's circumstantial, where someone is like pressuring them or guilting them. That's what the feeling is. I don't get enough cards to say all that. And it's whoever this row is. And then these feel like two people trying to make a decision, and they're conflicted about, they're fighting over it. So there could be a person who does want you, maybe you're more ideal for whatever they're trying to do, and then there's someone else, like maybe someone owes someone a favor or some shit like that. All right. Now it is Rose. Rose has regular reading. Spill the tea, Rose. perspective of God. I heard this song earlier, but I was like not thinking of that song when it. Lyrics? Song? You got lyrics? For some reason, why YouTube's not giving out lyrics anymore? Lyrics? Why do I get no lyrics no more? Hmm. Trying to figure out what lyrics are jumping in my brain. They're trying to say something to you. Bow, burn, and lyrics. Rose, please post your question. It's your turn, Rose. Please post your question. You know what? Okay, I'm going to try to explain why this song came through. You know, you know what they're saying? You know what the song is about? They're bringing up people who are judging you. It's like a song about towards the people who judge you. I don't know why that came up. Maybe that makes some kind of sense. It's a funny song. It says the books you think I wrote are way too thick. Who needs 1,000 metaphors to figure out you shouldn't be a dick? And I don't watch you when you sleep. Surprisingly, I don't use my omnipotence to be a fucking creep. You're not going to heaven. Why the fuck do you think I'd ever kick it with you? None of you are going to heaven. There's a trillion aliens cooler than you. Where is Rose? Come on, Rose. Nope, she's not here. I can't get her in the chat. There she is. You should have abstained from rape just because you think that I want you to. You shouldn't rape. You shouldn't rape because rape is a fucked up thing to do. Pretty obvious. Don't fucking rape people. Didn't think I had to write that one down for you. I don't think masturbation is obscene. It's absolutely natural and the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. You make my job a living hell. I sent gays to fix overpopulation, and boy, did that go well. You're not going to heaven. Eat 1,000 crackers, sing 1,000,000 hymns. None of you are going to heaven. You're not my children. You're a bad game of sins. You shouldn't abstain from pork just because you think that I want you to. You can eat pork, because why the fuck would I give a shit? I created the universe. You think I'm drawing the line at the deli aisle? Oh my god! Like, the song is 100% accurate, but it's still hilarious. There is good points in the song, and it's hilarious. I will sing the song properly one day if someone wants me to. Rose is here. Hang on, I'll be right back. all right. But then days before, okay. I like really inappropriate things. Oh, God. You can eat pork because why the fuck would I give a shit? You shouldn't abstain from pork just because you think that I want you to. You can eat pork because why the fuck would I give a shit? I created a universe. You think I'm drawing the line at the fucking daily aisle? Oh, that's funny. Funny fucking song. God's perspective. I don't know why. You know what? I feel like that energy has kind of been coming in. I think it's like, I don't know if it's like a specific angel. It's like, okay, so the energy I'm getting, let me try to explain that a little bit just because I feel like I should explain myself a little bit. So, like, the energy is that you all suck, okay? So, stop judging each other because nobody's winning here, okay? You stop judging. You're sucking in your own way. Everybody's sucking in their own way. So everybody needs to stop judging each other. That's the energy I'm getting out of the whole entire song. I don't know why it's coming up. They're using comedy though. What? How does Herman's currently feel about you? He's Leo, you're Libra. We saw each other Sunday for a get together, and it was like the old time. I was shook. But he was making sexual remarks towards you. And then days before that, he's going to text. He's just a slut. He's being a slut. Oh, God. I'm not happy with Herman's right now. Can we trade Herbans in for a new twin flame for Rose, please? I'm putting in an official request for a new twin flame for Rose, please. Rose has a regular reading. All right, here we go. Please tell me, how is Herman's currently feeling? Is you feeling right? Yeah, feeling about Rose. Hey, Tatiana, do you miss me? No, bitch. Fuck off. I'm getting an energy. I wonder if they like have some kind of bet if anybody's gonna. You know what it kind of feels like? It's like they have these bets on if they can have. I'm getting like this strong. Did you ever see that movie? It was like Carrie, but it was like a sequel or some shit. I don't know what it's called. I'm trying to remember. Carrie sequel. I guess Carrie the Rage Carrie 2. Is that it? Let me see. Maybe images. Yeah. So like in this movie, she's kind of like she's pretty and stuff, but she's like not like the popular kids or whatever. But she has like these psychic powers because she's a descendant of the Carrie person. But anyways, the football players and shit, they have like a thing where they have like a score. They don't know why they're using this. They're using this as some kind of analogy, but we're different. Girls are worth different points. It's disgusting. What is Herman's current feelings? But they're stupid because they each have different feelings for different people. Did that one girl break up with what's his face? What was his name? I can't remember his name. Herman's friend, the Sagittarius. Can't think of his name right off the bat. But did she ever break up with him? Or is she just gonna let him be a cheater and stay with him? It's like the worst thing you should ever do. Ace of Swords reversed. Please tell me, what is Herman's current feelings towards Rose? What is Herman's current feelings towards Rose? What is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? What is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? The Ten of Pentacles reverse. What is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? The Knight of Wands. So there is sexual energy. What is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? Five of Wands. So he had a chance and he's blown it. Whoever's coming up with this other crap, I don't feel like it's really from him. I mean, he's still just as fucked up because he's choosing to participate in it. But, you know, how's Herben's feeling about Rose? Three of Pentacles reversed. How's Herben's feeling about Rose? I think he does care about you. He does have feelings, but it's like having feelings. It's like it's not cool to feel that way or to want, like, in his crowd, it's like it's not cool to be like, it's and they imagine being cool and being popular, but and being respected by their elders, by the people they look up to. They have to fuck all these people. Like what they're worth? They're getting their worth from how many women they can pull. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. On the bottom, we have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Queen of Pentacles. The 9, isn't it? Yeah. The 9 of Pentacles reversed. 9 of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune. No, it says Fate. What the fuck is Fate? The Star? Was it 13? Fate. There's a Wheel of Fortunes there. Which, I think this is the Star. No, it's Death. Yeah, it's Death. So it's implying that he's feeling weighed down because he sees you have value. Feel weighed down, Jesus. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Part of him wants to be with you, but I mean, you can't want to be with someone like this. 8 of Cups, so you can't walk away. There's fate and destiny. There's also an energy of lessons here. What is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? Woodson, yeah. Yeah. He's gonna have to get real. When he grows up, maybe you could do something with him later, but for you, I don't know. You should do something. Just focus on doing whatever you want to do for yourself. Because it's going to be a minute until he gets his shit together. Please tell me, what is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? What is Herben's current feelings towards Rose? It's so stupid. Because here's the problem. Even if he did start trying to be with you, who's gonna say he's gonna try to do stuff? I think Woodson is cheating on Jennifer. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. The 7 of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. We have the Queen of Swords. Clarifying the 5 of Wands. The 6 of Pentacles. He's very, very passionate towards you. Six of Pentacles. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles reversed. We have the World in the reverse. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have the Devil. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the Chariot. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have the Five of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles. Judgment. Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords reversed, and clarifying the Devil. Page of Cups reversed. This is him being shitty. Eight of Cups reversed. The Fool. Seven of Pentacles. Page of Wands. They're saying, I am hearing like, part of being around him is supposed to help you grow and transform within yourself, which is why they're saying, this is, I don't know if you asked why or something, but they're like answering a question, some kind of question you never asked out loud to me. But like the reason why you're brought around him before he was ready is so you guys would keep triggering each other to grow and to expand as people individually. Please tell me how Hervins is currently feeling towards Rose. How's Hervins currently feeling about Rose? How's Hervins currently feeling about Rose? Ricky, you're coming up next and then that. Clarifying the Chariot. We have the Snake. Clarifying the Snake. Karmic relationship. He's got some kind of karmic relationship shit going on. We got Cancer. Seven of Wands is Leo. Clarifying the Five of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Swords in the reverse, please. We have the Chaser. Clarifying the Chaser. I just heard, you got a song. Daddy, hold me closer on the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford, like that tattoo on your shoulder. What is that song? Is it Closer? From the Chainsmokers? I think that's what it's called. Featuring Halsey. Yeah, I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them. But I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car. In 4 years, no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar. And I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Like that tattoo. I think it says bite that, but it's not bite that tattoo on your shoulder. It could be bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Is that the correct lyrics? I don't know. It says bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate's back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older. We never getting older. We never getting older. You look as good as the day I met you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Maybe this is saying something that's going to happen. I feel like it's talking about your situation. Stay and play that Blink 182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay, I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car. In 4 years, no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar. But I can't stop. I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole. It's like sexual, it's like insinuating. see if there's anything else. We ain't never getting older. Yeah. So what am I getting out of this is that it's like this is his energy. Hey, I was doing just fine before I met you. So it's like he has what I'm getting at is that he has feelings for you. He's very attracted to you, but he doesn't want anything to do with anything. He's like, this is non-committal energy, but it's very sexual. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. It's like, so he thinks he has bad things that he does, but he's okay with that, and that's showing up here with the devil. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. So he's like, it's implying that he doesn't like your friends, and that he knows that something is breaking your heart. It's talking about moved to the city and worked out, like having them like a long time apart, basically. And then now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar. So like coming back together after a long period apart. It could be saying that something that is going to happen or something that is kind of going in that direction. I don't know. Maybe you're gonna get a really nice rover. You did? I didn't know that. How can what occurred in Wilson's coworker, which is funny now. He can't have Tatiana and me. Yeah, that's what he deserved, for real. Like channeling. Sometimes channeling makes your nose run. Like kind of like when you're yawning. All right, but I didn't yawn. Clarifying judgment. Clarifying judgment. We have girl talk. Clarifying girl talk. Lightning. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Coffee cup. Clarifying coffee cup. Not enough. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have wedding rings. Clarifying wedding rings. This is like this is a weird ass reading right here. The energy is really weird. But it's because of the energies like currently in the planets are weird. I'm trying to understand. It's a little bit of okay, so it's talking about his feelings, but I'm getting like that song energy. So he does feel very sexual towards you. He does feel very drawn to you, and part of him wants to chase after you and apologize. It, and he's having some kind of closure issues currently. He's dealing with the snake. The karmic relationship isn't card is not really talking about that. I don't feel like it's so much talking about a karmic relationship as much as it's talking about him learning lessons like the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Letting go and loving you. It's like no, it's like resentment and lessons. I'm getting like a strong lessons energy. On the bottom we have not today. I feel like that's more your energy, and you're not showing your energy, your feelings. But why would you? You know, this isn't a very good situation. You know, he does feel very sexual though towards you, and he does want to stand up for the connection, but he doesn't want any commitment. He's talking about saying something about putting his hands in multiple pots, like they're honey or something. God, part of me just like he seems not very bright. He's conflicted. He wants to give you something and he wants to transform this connection. He wants a renewal of energy. He wants to come through suddenly. He's upset that you seem to be okay without him. He's upset about that. And he tries to like not be upset about it. And he tries to distract himself with shit like Tatiana and other girls to make himself feel better. And again, it is validation. He doesn't feel like he's good enough. But the thing is that if he thinks that you want him, there's like this issue where someone was talking about it, where it's like men think that they can, maybe they get addicted to the chase. I don't know. I saw a video where some guy was talking about it, and I don't know, maybe some do, but I mean, nobody wants to be with someone like that. Cheat is like people who cheat. And it was stupid. It was like some reel or something I saw. And it was like two guys kind of arguing. They were like saying to some girl, "Oh, you should put on a wig and he should cheat with you." No, that's not true. I think guys who need that chase energy would probably want to be in a toxic relationship. That person's toxic. Who the fuck wants to be like that? Who wants to live like that? They're just like, their solution to the problem was to feed into more toxic energy. It was like, this is a stupid reel. But they're trying to show me this for a reason. They're trying to show me. I didn't even watch the whole reel. I just like flipped the next one. It was either a reel or it was on YouTube Shorts. I don't remember which one. And I was just like, no, this is ridiculous. This is very toxic. And who wants to be like that? They were laughing, but it's not a solution. You know, a person who's going to cheat is going to cheat. And I feel like that what it's trying to say is Herbins is not any way, shape, or form prepared to be in a relationship that's serious, anyways. Something's going to have to happen. You know what's going to have to happen, they're saying to me? And he's going to get involved. He's going to get involved with some girl, and she's going to run him through. He's going to be obsessed with her, and she's going to continuously reject him. Like, it's going to be like, she's going to really fuck with him. And I don't know why. I think they're going to purposely make him like really be attracted to her, so she could totally fuck him up. So you can learn a lesson. So right now he's feeling a sense of unfinished business with you. There's things he wants to say to you. He wants to work together, but there's like no foundation. He doesn't feel like he's good enough. He wants to get together with you, meeting and conversing, and maybe try to be friends, but it's like he's being so shitty. I wouldn't want to be around a person like this. If my twin flame was like that, I would be like, whatever, I'm gonna go be a nun, or I would definitely want to be with someone else. I'd be like, I guess it's not this life, okay? I guess it's not. Because maybe later, maybe when you guys in 10 years or something, because this person, and we have the devil energy. So, like, you're enabling boundaries. A part of him wants you, yeah. Part of him thinks about being with you long term. This this person does not feel like they're ready for anything. The magician in the reverse and the devil. And with the page of cups, this is all like flirty, immature energy, immature emotions. Toxic. The devil is toxic energy. But it's like, even if he started to be like, I want something more with you, it's just like, it's not good. You know? Like, I'm not getting a good feeling from this. Like, I almost feel like that he would half-heartedly doing it, and then the energy is here. Like, he would half-heartedly do something or half-ass do it, and then he would just damage the connection. You're better off not being with him until he learns how to be a fucking good person, because he doesn't know how to be a good person yet. He hasn't learned. He needs to go suffer. So you should be enjoying every time like, I think Tatiana might be that girl that he wants real bad that he can't have, and she's gonna tear him up. So every time she tear him up, be happy about it. Because this is ridiculous. Because he obviously has feelings for you, but he's not prepared. He's not mentally or emotionally prepared to show up for any of them. So it's like weird. Super immature. How old is he? He's really immature. He's acting like he's like 19 or some shit. $23, yeah. He acts like he's even more immature than that. Yeah. Tell him to go figure himself out away from you, because you're just gonna resent him more and everything like that, and it's gonna cause too much problems between the both of you. But I don't know. I don't even know if you could even be proper friends with him. You know, you could see him, but it's just like, just trying to maybe like use the energy to keep growing and working on yourself and becoming more enlightened and all that for yourself, more powerful and manifesting. Herman's energy, so disappointing. All right, Ricky, it's your turn. Go ahead and push your question. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. How does John Watson feel about Ricky? And this is 2 mini readings. She ain't trying to be with him. Shut the fuck up. Bitch. She ain't trying to be with him. She's trying to learn about her spiritual journey. Stop criticizing and judging people. Get the fuck up out of my chat. Bitch. How does John... how about we just stick with John? Alright, feel about Ricky. Fucking bullshit. They don't know your situation. Alright, give me some good cards. Alright. I'm always... I say a lot of stuff. You should see my everyday life. Oh my god. The inner workings of my brain is very funny. I'm sorry. I can't always be making jokes though, because y'all are never going to take me serious. But I'm literally always... I'm a bitch. I have a hard time caring about like people's egos. And they come at me with their egos. And people judging people. First of all, one of the rules I have, nobody's allowed to judge anybody. Even if one of you guys came in here and be like, oh, you should do this and you should do that. Oh, you're doing this wrong. No, bitch, I'm giving the reading. Shut the fuck up. They didn't come in here and order reading. If you want to order, if you want to give advice, go start your own fucking channel. Go pull your own game cards. Get out of my chat. I'm over here doing the readings. But people come in here and do it all the time. But I really, 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 really want to be mean to them. But I try to not be mean. But I kind of do it in a funny way. I don't know. I don't know. Some people like it, but I'm a bitch. And I'm always trying not to be too bitchy. I have a really hard time. Yeah, they deserve it. Because I don't like it when people talk like that. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know shit about what the fuck's going on over here. You got no clue. Alright, please tell me, how does John feel about Ricky? How does John feel about Ricky? How does John feel about Ricky? Please tell me, how is John feeling about Ricky? I think, what did you say his sign is? Scorpio, Pisces. I don't know, I feel like he's seeing you like this. And the High Priestess, I'm going to pull more cards, obviously, but like the High Priestess is someone who's kind of quiet and reserved, but also like very spiritual and fucking mysterious. How is John feeling about Ricky? Ten of Wands reversed. How is John feeling about Ricky? Eight of Pentacles. How is John feeling about Ricky? Two of Swords. How is John feeling about Ricky? Kind of tired of people's shit today. I had like a bunch of people being rude to me, and I don't get offended. I don't really feel offended, but sometimes, you know, you got to place boundaries with people. And if you're just like, oh, please don't do that. No, nobody listens to that. People only listen. Like, it's like when you yell at your kids, they don't listen to you if you say, please don't do that. You say, don't fucking do that. And guess what? They listen. But if you say, please don't do that, the kids are going to do whatever the fuck they want. So if you want to place boundaries with people, if you tell them to fuck off, they're much more likely to listen than if you say, oh, I don't want to deal with that today. I hope you have a blessed day. You know, people react differently to different stuff. So even though I sound angry, I'm not angry. I just sound angry. Clarifying the High Priestess. But you got to sound angry when you place boundaries so they listen. So I ain't got time. I don't have the energy to be fucking with these people. Clarifying the Ten of Wands reversed. Because when you deal with people and they say, it takes more energy to sound really nice than it does to sound bitchy, right? And you gotta admit, sometimes it feels good to place those boundaries and to sound like a bitch. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Queen of Wands reversed. Clarify the Two of Swords. It's like earlier. Clarify the World. Like, he's like, are you psychic? I'm like, yeah. It's like, you talk to spirits? I'm like, yeah, I'm talking to angels. Oh, tell me the angel that was outside of my door the other night with blonde hair. And I'm like, I don't care. My response was, I don't care. Why would I tell you that? I don't give a fuck. You're not nice. No, I'm not fucking nice. You're just, I never even met you. I don't know you from Adam. And you're just like, tell me you're psychic and prove it. Clarify Star in the reverse. You're not psychic. You're not in touch with the angels because you're not nice. Clarify Emperor. He don't know angels very well. Angels are not nice. Okay? They're assholes. And they're very manipulative. Clarify the Queen of Wands in the reverse. And they don't give a fuck about your feelings. And I'm actually sugarcoating the shit they're saying to me. Clarify the Knight of Wands. Angels, they hurt people. Like, their everyday thing is they create scenarios where people get hurt. You think they care fuck about your feelings? Clarify the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. I don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings. Feelings are usually derived from the ego. And the ego is like basically the enemy, the mortal enemy. Here we go. This is interesting. So, like, when you start talking to this guy, oh, look at that. Yeah, but I defend you guys. I'm not going to let people come in here and try to, my earbuds are dying. I want to create, even though it sucks, right? Why are these earbuds, seriously, they've been sitting here? Oh, bitch. Well, at least if the earbuds are not 100% charged in 15 minutes, the other ones will be charged. I'm pretty, okay. This shows that the battery's low, but I charged this thing. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the percentage is on it. And I can't check it right now. So hopefully it's fine. Even if these charge in like 15 minutes usually. And this battery's fine. So I don't know. Anyways, back to your reading. And let it charge 15 minutes. I can switch them back over. If this has a problem with these earbuds. But I'm almost done. So how he's feeling about you. He's a Scorpio and you're Pisces. Hang on, hold on. I shouldn't be laughing, but hang on. So like you're showing up. He's like super intimidated by you, and he thinks like you're this amazing, holy, mysterious being with a high priestess. You know shit, and you're intuitive, and you got your shit together. He thinks you're the shit, and that he is terrified. He's very. I feel like that he is very. He's very pessimistic about the situation because I don't know. You're terrifying to. He's trying, okay. Like the Emperor, this is showing he's trying to have a structure and discipline, and he's trying to move forward. But the Eight of Wands in reverse, that's nervous, rushing energy, and this is like a burden. He's almost like wanting to put it down. I mean, he feels like you're working and making progress towards walking away, like you're slowly walking away from him. He has like feelings like he doesn't feel like he's good enough for you. He's trying to make a decision. If I don't know if your guys going to have sex. I don't know if he had sex or what's going to happen in the future. He's trying to make a decision if things are going to work out because, I mean, you're showing up as the High Priestess, which would imply you're not having sex or that you're not just going to jump in the bed with him. Part of him feels like he should give up on this connection. But it's saying, and that is not going to work out. But you have such a high value. He feels stupid to at least not see it through long enough to see if he can manage to be with you. I mean, I think that he would want to potentially marry you someday. But you're scary. He thinks that you will drop him in a minute and you don't, and if he doesn't act right, which is, I think that's a good thing. But you know, that's probably true. You're not fucking around. You're not here to fuck around, and he doesn't feel like he can fuck around you, and I feel like that he's afraid that he's going to cross you and you're going to cut him off. So maybe he's trying to figure out, okay, so the Two of Swords to the Knight of Wands reversed. He could be trying to figure out where the sex is going because the Two of Wands reversed. Let me clarify. Maybe tell me that. Clarify Two of Wands reversed. I mean, Six of Wands is like success, victory. Okay, the Six of Wands. And the Knight of Wands reverse. Yeah, it's like, where is this going? He's not sure where this connection is going. Clarify the Two of Swords. He thinks that you're gonna break up with him. I don't think that because you're showing up like this. You're showing up the Queen of Wands in the middle. This is you. He thinks you're showing up as like, fuck you, bitch. If you don't act right, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. So like, he's afraid, but I think partially he's hoping that things will go in a good way, but he's not feeling very optimistic about it. Yeah, he's not feeling very confident, but you have a lot of value to him. He's just worried they're making it like Lorena Bobbitt. Like, he's afraid that you are just cutthroat. You're not playing. Did you talk to him about your ex? All right, what's your second question? And then it'll be Matt's turn. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if he like that must be maybe that's the mysterious bit. He just thinks that you're just gonna be like, I don't know, if you don't please you, you're gonna be like, fuck you bitch, see ya. I'm gonna get your replace like he feels very irreplaceable. So you wanna know where your connection's headed in the next couple months? All right. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between, what's his name, John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Well, I didn't start until almost 1 o'clock in the morning here. Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Doesn't say. Yeah, it does. I've been live for 3 hours and 39 minutes. Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months? It's not your turn yet, Matt. Let me finish doing Ricky's reading first. Did you cut him for real, or what do you mean you cut him? Or you just cut him off? Like, I cut him. I had a knife. I was like, fuck that bitch. Please tell me. Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky in the next 2 months? Clarifying the King of Swords. You have the 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 10 of Wands in the reverse. We have Justice in the reverse. I'm like, I don't know, maybe he has a real reason to be afraid you're going to cut his ass too. Clarifying the Magician. I feel like, oh yeah, wow, 10 of Cups. I feel like that the reason why he's afraid is because he's seen an example somewhere of you doing something. So, clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. I don't think that his fears are completely without reason. I definitely feel like you're calling the shots on this connection. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. You're not getting a message today, Ashley. Readings are closed. And they're not free. Where's the connection headed between John and Ricky over the next 2 months, please? Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. We have Strength. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying 10 of Cups. We have the High Priestess. There you are again. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. 8 of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying Judgment. Shit. Clarifying the Queen of Wands reversed. You're back. All these cards are back. What are you going to do? Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. You're going to make a choice? find the Lovers. Ricky ain't playing. Let's look at the Eight of Cups in the reverse, please. Here, find the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. You're going to reevaluate all of this shit. Saying that you're going to reevaluate stuff, but you're manifesting the Ten of Cups right now. This is what you are working on personally, which is a good thing. As you're working on, you're manifesting the emotional fulfillment. That's great. And you're like, if you're not going to make me happy, I don't need you to make me happy. That's what your energy is here. You have attitude. This Queen of Wands is like, fuck you, bitch. if you're not gonna act right, I'm done. I'm out of here. I don't care. Don't bother me none. You ain't the first person I cut off. You know? And I don't know if you're gonna have the Ten of Cups with this person. You might be like, you might walk away. You might choose between someone else the next couple months. You might choose to do something else. I'm not seeing him necessarily doing anything like specifically bad. I'm seeing like emotions being suppressed. I feel like there's love that he has being suppressed. And I gotta figure out who is the Scorpio they're saying. And he's the Scorpio. So he's feeling like some kind of injustice. Maybe getting divorced is weighing on him too long. Maybe he's going to start being a pissy bitch about you not being divorced or something. Because I feel like that he's going to want to begin to make a solid foundation with you with the Three of Pentacles. He's going to want to take this connection to the next level. And I think that you're going to just be like, I'm not ready. And then I'm seeing you kind of emotionally closing off to him. You're emotionally closed off to this person. And this person is kind of wanting you in their life because he sees you as having a lot of value and being very powerful and very knowledgeable, very wise. And he sees you as this amazing person. But, and so I feel like that he's trying to keep going through with everything, but, you know. He doesn't feel like he can handle you for sure. But I mean, whatever. Maybe that's what you're meant to do. I'm definitely not judging. That's why we're not supposed to judge each other, because everybody's going to go through their own lessons in their own way. As long as no one's killing puppies and shit like that. I mean, I'm not, you know. You can go hurt your own feelings. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna tell you you're gonna do that. But if you go do it, I'm like, okay, go on, have fun. I mean, everybody's gotta learn their own lessons in their own way. Sure isn't my place to tell you, like, judge you for it. So I feel like that maybe there's some kind of karma. You're supposed to have some kind of karmic lesson with this person. I feel like you're meant to tear him the fuck up for some reason. Maybe he acted some kind of way with somebody before. Maybe he did something similar to somebody else. It's kind of presenting a little bit like that. You're showing up as being divinely guided in this situation. So you are acting out exactly how you're meant to act. So I cannot criticize you at all. Right? And he's afraid. But you may choose to do something else. I think that he's going to continuously, but he might start becoming a little bit whiny, like he's going to want things to progress in a different way and come out of maybe friends with benefits and be something more. And he's going to maybe start realizing, oh, when are you going to get divorced, and start pressuring you to do stuff. And you're going to like, fuck you, I don't need this. So that's the energy I'm getting. All right, go. All right, go ahead. And I'm ready for you now, Matt. Which is kind of funny. He's not playing today. There's a bunch of Leo energy showing up in your aura, apparently. I'm picking up a lot of fire or something. It feels more like Leo, but... Leo and maybe some kind of mix of Aquarius. I don't know. It's fucking kind of funny, though. It's definitely entertaining for me. Is he a good option? I mean, I don't freaking know. He definitely. I feel like he needs this though. So go ahead, tear him up, girl. Okay, okay. That makes sense because I'm like I'm feeling all this fire, and I'm feeling you be like fuck you bitch, and you're kind of cold, and it's kind of hilarious for me. He's like I don't know. It's definitely not boring. Definitely not boring. All right, Matt. Yes, it is your turn. What message does Spirit have for Matt? I think that it may be a karmic connection, so it feels very strongly something like that. You may have some kind of soul contract though, maybe. So it could be like a soulmate, maybe, but like with karmic lessons or something, or it's a karmic. There's definitely karmic lessons involved. All right, what does Spirit want to say to Matt? Oh, I'm saying, yeah. Answer is simple for you today. There's a couple things they want to do though. You can't do all that. You have to save that for another day. Yeah, let me figure out what would you prefer to do. What is the most important thing Matt needs to know right now? They are really wanting to talk about who you are. Like what are you like partially what you are, but like they're wanting you to learn. It's like gaining awareness, some kind of awareness over yourself. You know what I'm saying? So like they're saying that they want you to learn more about yourself. All right, let's see what happens. All right, what do the angels want to say to Matt? This is like this, right? You want that or angel messages? I just want to make sure. You don't mean like the angel cards, right? You mean like something like where you clarify stuff and say stuff? I just need a clarifying card here forward because I don't want to give you the wrong reading. You're a freak. Feeling like a freak on a leash. So I got freak on a leash from Corn. When you said that. Okay. I was just trying to figure out what we're doing. All right. Yeah, they're like, what is that? Corn freak on a leash. Is there something going on here? Yeah, something takes a part of me, something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe something's raped and taken from me. Yeah, life's always got to be messing with me. You want to see the light. Can't they chill and let me be free? So do I. Can't I take away all this pain? You want to see the light. I try to every night, all in vain, in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. You'll never see me fall from grace. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. A cheap fuck for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. I don't know. This is your song. They came up with a song. How many times have I felt this? If I felt deceased, you want to see the light. Nothing in my life is free. Is free. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Did I miss something? Oh no. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. A cheap fuck for me to lay. Something takes a part of me. So fight, something on the fight, some things they fight. So something on the fight. I'm just trying to understand, like, something takes a part of me, you and I, okay. Something takes a part of me. Something's lost and never seen. Something lost and never seen. Every time I start to believe something's raped and taken from me. Life's always got to be messing with me. You want to see the light. It's interesting. You want to see the light. Can't they chill and let me be free? See, this the point is that he's got all this pain. That's why he keeps having life keeps fucking with him, because he's got a pain. It's the law of attraction. He's in pain, so he can't be free. You have to free yourself from the pain to be free. I mean, just analyzing that. Well, that's dark. You know the song? Korn, Freak on a Leash? I don't know, that's the song. It's like your energy. That's your current energy, or the energy you've had lately. Please tell me. I just want to say to Matt, I really want him to know. It's like a frustrated energy. Are you feeling frustrated? It's like you want. The frustration is needing to change. Like the frustration is wanting your life to be a certain way, and you're trying to get there. You know what I mean? And it's like every time you feel like you're starting to get somewhere, like something bad happens, and then something's taken from you. Yeah, that's what you're doing. But you're doing a good job. You're doing the right thing. That's where we're getting. That's where we're going. That's what you're doing. But that's like, if anything, they're trying to say that's where you're coming from. It's the Freak on the Leash Korn song. All right, please tell me what I need to know right now. Please need to know right now. Lend a hand, number 38. They're definitely wanting you to learn this lesson. We're going to talk about that. What does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now, please? What does Matt need to know right now? Number 15, open your heart. What does Matt need to know right now? Number 35, say yes. They're really heavily implying they wanting you to be more open. They're wanting you to open up. Because your energy is right now wounded and closed up. Like trying to block everybody out. They're wanting you to say yes, and they're wanting you to open your heart. Just not to everything, obviously. Not to everything. You got to place boundaries with the bad people. You got to start using discernment between the people worth taking in and the people worth blocking out. What does Matt need to know right now? 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 Oh, it's got to take bite-sized steps. Didn't you get this one before? What does Matt need to know right now, please? Number 17, take a breather. So there's a heavy emphasis on like resting and healing. But kind of, look. Also, didn't you get this one before? Number 48, you are safe, is the underlying energy. Which cards, please? Which cards? I knew I want these other cards, but like, I'm trying to, like, what am I doing in between? They're like having me do a weird reading, so. Yes, I've seen that vampire movie. Yeah. Which cards, please? Your energy is like there's a lot of darkness. I keep seeing a lot of darkness around you. Other than, I don't know, you might be sitting in the fucking dark. I mean, energy wise. You could be sitting in the dark for all I know. But, what does Matt need to know right now? What does Matt need to know right now, please? What does Matt need to know right now? Please clarify when to hand. Four of Cups reversed. Please clarify, open your heart. Okay, so there's a message, a direct message is coming through, is that just because you have difficulty doesn't mean that you've had difficulty with other people, doesn't mean you should close up and treat everyone like they're going to be the same. They're just trying. I think that you know that. I think they're just trying to maybe like remind you of that. Because you're right now, they're implying and they're showing that your heart chakra is kind of being closed off currently. And you got to be careful of that. Please clarify. Say yes. What are we saying yes to here? The devil. The devil can indicate real limitations and restrictions, like placing boundaries, basically. Please clarify. Take bite-sized steps. Temperance, clarifying. Take a breather, please. We have the Chariot in the reverse. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Three of Cups in the reverse. I'm hearing something about your worth. I don't know if like that. It kind of feels like maybe something you're thinking. That maybe I'm not saying it in this moment, but like before. What is my worth? What is my value? What is my worth? And they're trying to say that you have value and worth. They're saying that like you overextend yourself with the wrong people because you're trying to gain some kind of sense of worth or value by doing that. Clarifying the devil. Oof. Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying temperance, please. Yes, okay, yeah. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Ace of Cups reversed. They're telling you to take a break from love. They're saying you're out of balance. You're out of balance right now. They're really wanting you to gain control of, I don't know if like it's like sexual desires or something. It's something passion. They're wanting you to temper your passionate, fiery energy, this fiery energy. However it presents for you in your life. It could be, they're wanting you to gain control of it. So they're implying it may be sexual energy. It could be a lot of other energy. Maybe the energy to like want to run around and go do crazy shit. I don't know. Look for the Knight of Wands. But they're definitely wanting you to take a break from love right now and focus on yourself. Clarify the Ace of Swords in reverse. They're not saying that. I feel like that they're not saying you should go out and make best friends with people right now. I'm not saying that, but they're wanting you to be careful with your heart, though. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. It's like they're wanting you to take time to heal your heart when it says open your heart. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. But there's like some kind of opportunity you're going to be getting to maybe help somebody. We're going to talk about that. But they're wanting you to help with, and it's something that's going to happen pretty soon. You're going to have to act pretty quickly. I don't know. It's not saying the specifics of this situation. Maybe I'll clarify and get more information, but clarify the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, Three of Swords. Yeah, that makes sense. Bottom, we have the Four of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, the Empress, Three of Pentacles. And they're talking about definitely healing here, and they're talking about could be your divine feminine. There's a lot of pentacles here, and healing maybe over that, meaning some kind of clarity. Also, they're saying you're going to be receiving some kind of dreams and information coming in. Why are you anxious? I'm super anxious right now. I just watched a video from someone I know who's been fighting with Rebecca, and they dumped a whole lot of private information about me. Like, about you to her. No, they're not saying like that. You can open up your heart without opening it up to a person, per se. They're just wanting you to not slam it shut and close off to the idea of love, to the concept of it. You know, say, okay, you know, I'm gonna have love someday. It's just not right now, and I'm just gonna take some time for myself and not engage in any romantic activities right now. You're not sitting in the dark, all right? To the public, there's people who care about you guys in the public. I don't know. I live a life of not giving. I tell people, I sit here day in and day in and day out, or whatever. But every day, what do? I just tell everybody everything about myself all the time. I don't give a fuck. If someone want to judge me, I don't give a fuck. Judge me, bitch. I don't give a fuck. You know what is really great about being authentic is that the people who are the right people stay usually, and the people who aren't meant to be there, if you're not authentic, will go away. I want the right people to stay and the wrong people, because I know I'm not for everybody. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I mean, who fucking cares? For real. Why do we care? What? Why? Can you explain to me why we care? What? Why do we care about what the fuck they think about you? Sagittarius are usually pretty good at not giving a fuck what people think, so yeah, who fucking cares? They're all shitty people anyways. What are they a bunch of righteous people judging you? Ooh, no. They suck. Who cares? Right? So why are you be anxious? Who fucking cares? You know? You're like edgy. Now you're like edgy to them. You're like edgy Matt. And people, okay, first of all, you know what they say is like mind your own business. You know, you cannot control what a person's thinking or feeling about you and what basically, how does Abraham Hicks say, what disc they're sitting on, they're on when they think about you. And you shouldn't be relying on them to dictate how you think or what you feel about yourself. Because the whole point is that you know who you are and you care about who you are. And that's all you got to care about. You know who you are and you can care about yourself. If you don't like who you are, then you change it. You just be the person you want to be. You don't have to, it's not a process, it's not a working progress or anything. You just say, one day you wake up and you're like, I'm going to be this. This is what I'm going to be. This is how I feel like I should be. And this is what I'm going to be. Even though you are Sagittarius. And they do tend to change what they're going to fucking be all the time. But, I mean, you can be, yeah, what's wrong with being weird? Fucking be weird. Embrace your weirdness. I mean, and if you feel like that, say, who fucking cares? Who cares if a bunch of shitty people are like judging you? You judge them like all the time. And you hear all this crap about them too. They're like terrible people. The universe doesn't like them. At least not in your life. What's so funny is that Abraham Hicks or Esther Hicks, Source loves you unconditionally and all this shit. Well, I don't know about Source, but the angels, they're not always a fan of what everybody is doing. They do that bombastic side eye. They're looking at you like, shh. You know? They're like, yeah, you ain't doing what you're I mean, go ahead, do it. Like, live your life. When you guys make mistakes, I mean, they still care about you. But there's some people, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to be real. Here's the difference. In everyday life, they're not going to care. But there's some people who are on these spiritual journeys who are like, they're really important spiritual journeys. They're just really, really supposed to help a lot of people. And those people, and I'm sorry, there is a certain level of favoritism that takes place. There is favoritism when it comes to angels and God and all that. There is favoritism. A lot of people, they'll say, no, God loves you. No, shut up. No. There's some people they favor more than others because there's some people who are meant to have bigger purposes than others. It's not like they don't love them when they get back or anything, but while they're here and they're fucking up, they're not a fan, you know? I'm not saying they hate them or anything. It depends on what they're doing. Obviously, God's not going to be a fan, and the angels aren't going to be a fan if someone's like murdering children. They're not going to be like, oh, yes, go do that. Yay, we're totally supporting that. Universe supports that. No. So, like, when you hear any guru or anybody saying that, okay, what they're really doing is they're trying to make the people in the room, whoever they're saying that to, that's who they say. They're trying to help them feel better. And it's like an ego stroking. Abraham Hicks does not talk about the ego and doesn't help to really help people overcome the ego. They try to kind of surpass it. I feel like she kind of tries to skip over it. And she just tries to, like, this is what you do. The goal is to feel this way and then you can get what you want. That's not basically all she does, right? Her job is not to teach us how to do all the other stuff. My job is to teach everybody how to do all the other stuff. Her job is just supposed to be like, this is what you learn after you learn the other stuff. And I only introduce it to some of you because I feel like that you should understand that you want good things and that you're mostly a good person. That I can tell. You know, I don't know everything about everybody here. I do a lot of personal readings on everybody, but and if you're really shitty, I mean, it would show up in the cards. But you know, for the most part, they say to a lot of you, you have a really important purpose, and we're supporting you and learning all the things that you need to do in order to achieve that purpose and to do that purpose. And they don't like it when people come along and like curse you. do things that hurts the progress of you doing those things. Like that, that's influencing it negatively. And so they will try to remove those bad things, right, that are not helping you learn your lessons. Now, sometimes though, we do get shitty people who, because the lesson is what? Like, okay, they did want, like, say, some of your shitty friends to come in your life so you could learn to place boundaries and all that stuff. But when you don't do it, they're like, come on, man, it's time to get out of this. Come on. You've had enough. Time to come out of the sauna, before you pass out in there. So they're trying to encourage you, but I would say they don't hate anybody, but they're just, some people, they don't really, really hate them, but some people, they're just not a fan. And the energy is what I feel. Like, I will say that my divine masculine, for what I've been told, is his wife is emotionally cheating on him, and she has betrayed him, and she's very deceptive and controlling and all this stuff. I don't know her, maybe she's like that. I don't fucking know. I have a hard time being attached to that, but they act like they're not a fan of her, and that's fine, but that's how I get the idea of that. Some people, like, they actually dislike her more than somebody else who was like, it's like, but there is a certain level of them liking and disliking some people more than others. And it's not like they hate their souls or anything. It's more like they're not a fan of their behavior. You know what I mean? They're not, like, sometimes they're not fans of your behavior, if you're not walking away from the things that aren't serving you and you're not heading towards your purpose, they start giving you the side eye too. They given Katarina the fucking side eye plenty of times in live stream. So it doesn't mean that they necessarily hate like them, but some people, they're not, what is the word? They're just not, they're supposed to be, everybody's supposed to be here learning lessons and on a spiritual path, but some people are just not at the same level. We're just not at the same level. That's just all there is to it. We have different levels. It's just like if you're in a video game and you got a person who's level 99 and you got someone who's fucking level 5. And it's like a level 99 going around hanging out with a bunch of level 5s. The level 5's really dumb. Level 99's not getting a whole lot of it. Especially since you're always helping them and going into areas of the video game where there's like you gain no experience when you're going over there. They're like, excuse me, you need to go hang out with people more your level so you can go gain experience so you can level up again. It's just like that. It's like, what game is a good experience? Like, say like, I don't know, I'm trying to pick a game. Say you're playing, I played too much Diablo 2. Let's talk about Diablo 2. So I used to play Diablo 2, and they had the cow levels. And so say you're level 9, maybe you're trying to get to level 99 or some shit, and you're level 98, but you're always helping people who are low levels, and you're helping them to get to the next level, but all you're doing is level 1 cow levels. And you're helping them, they're gaining experience, but you're not gaining anything. And it's like kind of like that, which is nice to help people, but not like to stay there forever. They want you to level up too, so it's like that. Because in video games, you do begin to like not get any experience. Some games don't even let you gain experience at all if you're only doing very, very easy levels. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, a lot of people, they're like spiritually clueless, and it's just like, no, I feel like they're saying like, this is time, like it's time for you to go be around those other people. And everybody wants to be like kumbaya, and oh, we're all here and we're all the same. It's just, we're just all the same. And and it's kind of gets thrown in I can't believe that we're the same, just because they're constantly throwing into my face how I'm not the same as everybody else. And when I do readings for you guys, I see repeatedly that you guys are not the same. Like, there's a lot of you who are not the same as everybody else. I mean, they're showing like big purposes, and I'm attracting that because that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm attracting. And also, you guys are supposed to, in a way, I'm supposed to gain some experience too, so I can helps me level up too because I'm helping you, but we're like similar. Like I can still gain experience. You're not like you're not level 5. You know, you're maybe I'm level 98 and I'm about to be level 99, and like you guys are like level 65 or something. We're doing some mid range shit. I don't know if I can explain it to anything. You know what I mean? So like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like we're not all the same. And there's people who want to say that, and they say that to help people feel better about themselves and their ego, so they're worried about their mental health. And no, the worst thing is that people don't really understand the ego, and that's what we're going to talk about here. All right, click on the King of Cups. I'm only taking one of these. Number 12, lead the way. You're meant to be some kind of fucking leader. Click for the Knight of Swords. Click for the Knight of Swords. Click for the Knight of Swords. And like even before I started doing tarot and all that shit, like I'd done tarot as a kid, but I mean doing it all the time. Before even all that, they were telling me I'm not supposed to do all this stuff alone. We're supposed to be supporting each other. You really know when like one of these readers and shit suck and they're really, if you hear them in their ego, if you have a reader, like don't take advice from a reader if they're in their ego. Period. If they're not aware of their ego, they have no fucking clue. All they talk about how they have, oh, I had anxiety the other day. I just could, you know, they talk about themselves and they talk about how much anxiety they had, how depressed they've been. That person is not a high vibrating person. They're not a high level person. They're just as bad as your fucking friends if they're doing that. They're just a person who learned what the meaning of the cards were, and if they're communicating with any entities, they're low level entities, which is like demonic potentially. Clarify the Knight of Swords. So they're going to give awful fucking advice. Don't drink poison. You know? So that's a good indicator. So if you have a person who's talking about how sad or upset or how they've been, I needed a mental health break. There's some good readers who have that, but it's like, they all got the fucking egos. Some of them are closer, but clarify the Hermit. I don't know any. I have not seen any readers who are. I've never met anybody who's overcome their ego at the level that I have. And when you do, you don't have anxiety and depression on it. Clarify Judgment. Clarify Judgment. Even if you do, even for a moment, experience something, it's very, very fleeting, and it's like it like something that you would be upset for like days, weeks, or years. You process it within minutes. It's like gone in minutes. Clarify the Three of Swords. You're almost seem like a narcissist or something, or sociopath. Clarify the Three of Swords. Clarify the Three of Swords. I don't believe that is the card, so clarify the Three of Swords. All right. A moment's regret. Okay. On the bottom we have, I wonder what will happen next. Number 2. Can you see it? I don't know. I want to. See, here's the thing. There's like readers and they sit around and they're like, oh, no one's better than me. I'm the best. That's not what I mean. It's more like I'm sad. If I was anything, I'd be sad. If I'm maybe sad isn't the correct word. It's more like disheartened. You know what I mean? Like when you're kind of like, you know. It's not really the level of sadness because it kind of just for me to say the word sad, it would imply that I feel something, you know, very intense. And I'm not, but I want to meet other people like me. I want other. That's why you know why I work so hard to make you guys like this. I really want. I feel kind of lonely. I'm kind of lonely like in this way. I don't feel a heavy level of loneliness, but there's a part of me in my soul that craves sustenance, you know, and I don't want to be the only one. And my purpose is to make you guys more on my level. And if I actually don't manage to do that, I'm going to technically fail. I don't really fear failure per se, and but I definitely want to succeed. And for me, success is being able to help everyone and to further the enlightenment, the awareness of the world. But what helps is I do have a strong level of detachment. So I'm not attached to the outcome of what's going on. So it's okay, you know. I just, I want to grow. I think I have a very strong, I have like a very, I like, I really like to learn and I really want to grow. I really like growing. It's fun. I don't know. It's fun for me. Maybe after, it's like, I don't know. I guess you're playing a video game and everybody else is 50, level 50, and you manage to get level 85 and you're like, fuck, I don't know anybody who's level higher than level 65, or something, or 50, just between 50 and 65, and it's just like you can't grow and you kind of feel stuck. And I have grown like lately. I'm so happy I have grown. It's just kind of more slow going, and I don't know, I just really want to level up. It's just really a lot of fun. I do get all more abilities the more I level up, so it is like, and then the more I level up, the more I get to help other people. And that's what you're going to be doing. And I really enjoy helping people. And I don't really do it. I don't really feel like I do it because it makes me like, how people like virtue signal. It's not like that. It's more like I feel good. I feel like I'm doing my job, I guess. It's more like I feel like I'm doing my job. I think that's what it is. And it's like bring me closer to success, which is I want success. Let me see. Let me find the thing. I'm using the table of contents. I feel a lot of love when I am able to do these things. Lend a hand, right? 38. All right. The greatest expression of spirit is to love and to serve others, and your spirit is now called upon to do so. Don't mistake service with rescue. And I kind of was like talking about this when you were helping people, like you were giving people money and stuff like that, and they were low key taking advantage of you before. To serve is an act of great spiritual power, born of love and focused on empowering others. Rescue, on the other hand, is born of fearful ego and keeps both you and others enslaved to weakness because it enables negative behavior, right? Look around and notice where your spirit is called to serve. Where is there a need to lend a hand? Where is there a struggle you might help alleviate? But they're not caring, okay, like when it comes to struggles, they don't mean just to give people money. They want you to give like solid advice, you know, not to give people fish. Don't give them fish, teach them how to fish, Matt. Where might you be able to empower others? Because that's what it is. If you're really truly helping them, they're empowering. You give them the tools that they need to do things in their life. You can't do it for them though, you know? And it's up to them to get off their ass and fucking do it, right? That's what the angels don't want us to sit on our ass and have everybody spoon feed us everything for us and just like never do anything because we're never going to grow that way. So, where might you be able to empower others and help them to remember their divinity? So, I don't know. There was this thing I heard. You ever seen, what a really good TV series is to watch? Is kind of like really get you thinking, you know? Is, what's it fucking, I can't remember. I want to say it was Showtime made it or something, but it's called The Leftovers. It's like basically a bunch of people it's like the rapture or something, but they don't know if it's the rapture. They don't know. A bunch of people just disappeared, but there's a bunch of left behind, and a whole bunch of crap ensues, and then there's people trying to go to where they are. It's like a whole thing. It's really cool. I watched it twice. I could watch it again, to be honest with you. But because every time you watch it, it's like you gain some kind of new knowledge or something. The people, I watched some kind of interview where the people who actually created it, and they actually were, when they created it, they were being divinely guided and inspired. So it wasn't just like someone just wrote it, oh, that'll sound interesting. No, they were like, every time I kept getting ideas, they're like, wow, where'd that come from? And it was like really amazing for them. So there's like evidence to believe that it was created because the divine does influence people. They will influence people that have no fucking clue about anything about spirituality or anything like that to like do things. They will just be, they're just channeling, you know, and it doesn't mean that necessarily, I don't know, maybe they are kind of high vibrational people, you know, maybe they're just positive and they don't know anything, you know, that's possible when it comes to stuff like that. But you know, there's some people, they're meant to do stuff like that. Like someone like you're meant to do things like this. There's people who come in here and they get readings and they're meant to, like Tyreek, he's meant to do things something like that, where he teaches people, you know, in a way, like there's songs that are written and you're just like, wow, that song really resonates with something, right? And it's really inspiring me. Those songs, a lot of music, even though some of them I'm sure you don't like, but a lot of music is created to help inspire and to trigger us to grow. So like they're kind of doing that. So open your eyes and heart. So here's open your heart right after this one. Open your eyes and your heart and notice your opportunities. So they're saying there's going to be opportunities coming through. This is saying here the Four of Cups can indicate a missed opportunity potentially. But they're doing this is going to help. I think it's saying it's coming, and they're saying right here that you're supposed to lead the way. Not only is this saying lead, this is called lend a hand, which is talking about leading, and how you're leading is you're helping them, and you're teaching the person how to become a better person by empowering them. You know, there's going to be people that you're gonna come across some people who are going to, I've run into a lot of people having this issue who are in a better position to be able to give good guidance to people. And some things that will happen is that like they'll have a person and like, help me, how will you help me? And then they go, here's the tools that you need to help yourself, go do it. Will you do it for me? Just, you know, can you just do it for me? Can you just, they want you to give them like a pill or a band-aid, something to just a quick fix it. They want instant gratification, but everything that they want usually takes some kind of work. Nobody wants to fucking work. So once you give the person the tools, it's up to them. Just be done with it. Don't be upset that you gave them the tools and they didn't do anything, because you did your part. Your job is to give them the tools. It's their job to pick up the tools and fucking use them to improve their life. It's up to them to do that. So, but it's never a waste of time or energy. The only time you start getting to the point where you're wasting your time and energy is when you repeatedly see that person continuously not helping themselves and only expecting you to do shit for them, where they're saying, give me a fish, give me a fish. And you're like, no, go fucking fishing, bitch. Go get your own fucking fish. And so the only thing that you're going to ever be doing wrong is if you keep continuously extending yourself and helping a person. You've already helped them and they're not applying themselves, they're not doing the work, then there's only so much you can do, you know. So you then some people, there's going to be times when you have to decide, you know, you have to walk away and stop giving your energy to that person, because you need to focus on other people who actually do want to get up and do something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you did? You gotta watch the whole thing. It's fucking sick. You gotta watch the whole thing. I think I had to download it or something. It was not easy to find. I want to see. I'm curious. It makes me want to watch it now. I don't mind, like, not like, I don't watch a lot of TV just because a lot of it is like not helpful, but the leftovers. Let's say Rotten Tomatoes 91%. It's got high rating. IMDb is 8.3 out of 10 and 91%. That's like high. can I watch it? Usually it says where you can watch it. Where can I watch it? Does it say Netflix? Is it Netflix? No! If it was, I would be sick. Hang on. I'd be sick if it was on Netflix right now. Let me see. Is it? No. Nope. Boo. Boo. Maybe it's in some other country or some shit. Says Netflix's DVD service does carry season 1 and 2. What streaming service has it? Hulu, Disney Plus. Disney Plus does not have that. No. It's HBO. Maybe it's hard to get Watch Leftovers streaming online. Hulu free trial. Maybe it's on Hulu. How's it not like? Usually doesn't it usually have it where it says what they are? There's something called The Best Leftovers. It's like a food show or some shit on Netflix. Where to watch? All right. Some. I mean, YouTube TV, Amazon Prime. I mean, I think I have. I'm saying Hulu. I don't know. Sometimes they say those and it's not true. I have to go look it up. Let me see. I don't know. Wait, bitch. I don't even know what I'm supposed to log in under. I have no idea what my login is for Hulu. I think Sean made the password and shit, so I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, it said Max, but I don't have that, and I don't feel like doing that. I might just have Sean download it. I'll send him a message. So when he wakes up, he'll download it. Let me download the series The Leftovers, please. There, I put in my order. It'll be there when I wake up. He'll download the whole series. Anyways, so that's it. I'll have him download it. I don't know. I feel like inspired. I probably imagine now. I haven't watched it since like I think the last time I watched it was like in 2000 and like 17 or 18 or some shit. So like, oh man, I've like I'm gonna catch on to so many more things. Oh man, I gotta go watch that now. Anyways, back to lend a hand. Don't allow your ego to distract from true service and compassion by rushing in to rescue others without the intention or thought to empower them. Which is again, is that saying, teach people how to fish, don't fucking give them fish. All right, that's I think it's supposed to be, teach a man a fish, and you can feed him for. If you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. If you teach him how to fish, you feed him for the rest of his life. Unless he's lazy ass and won't get up and go get it. It's like the person who sits there and like, oh, can you go get me the food out the fridge? It's like, no, go get it yourself. Is it that old already? The Leftovers, yeah. I think it was a few years old before I watched it. So it says, simply do your part to help those around you become stronger in their spirit without judgment or criticism. That's what I try and do, right? It's like, all right, well, you have to surrender and allow them to fuck up. Because a lot of times when you first start off, it's like, I had a really hard time when I first started this like to getting to the point where I was really close to like starting to do something to teach people how to become better people. And I knew I was supposed to be doing this for like most of my life, um so it's been like a kind of a goal, but I'm like, they're like, you should do this, and they're telling me to do stuff, and I'm just like, well, I can't do that until I learn how to heal myself. And they kept trying to push me to learn and stuff, and everything like that, but like, I didn't feel like I didn't, there's been times in my life when I didn't think it was possible to heal, what I had happened to me. So like most of my life, I didn't feel like it was possible because I couldn't see any way to do it, you know. But now there is, now I know. But this is something that you're supposed to do, something like that. But the Knight of Wands is talking about this is something to do with your passion. Maybe it will increase your passion. The King of Cups talks about you being emotionally mature. So maybe you're going to help someone, learn something about their emotions, how to be more emotionally mature. But they're also remembering when you lead the way, be a leader. You have to show others how it's done. So the best way to lead is through example. It says the service, it says to service to rule, and your service is needed now. So I want to say you've gotten that before. I know I'm taking a long time. There's nobody else after you, so you're the last person. And I am kind of taking some time with you because I feel like okay, I do have a tendency to give more energy to people who seem to be willing to learn how to fucking fish and actually will actually go out and go fish and not just sit here and wait for me to give them a fish. So, let's see. Open your heart. 15. And the more I can help other people who are meant to help other people, which is, it's said it to me like a bunch of times. So the more I can teach you, the more you're going to be able to teach other people. And that helps me succeed. So, but it doesn't, see, I still have to, I have to have a boundary though when it comes to like, I still have to make money and pay my bills and shit. Eventually, it'd be really cool if I had a group of people and we were like able to become like really fucking rich, and then we can. I really want to create like we could support each other and like help each other like build basically the spiritual empire or some shit. But like I want to create like it's almost like it's like a spiritual like retreat or something where I'm going to teach people how to do this stuff and do seminars and all this stuff. And I want to create like a very high vibrational place where people can heal. I do want there to be like I want there to be like natural healers, holistic healers there, like real doctors and real therapists but therapists who are more inclined to be more on the spiritual side or the different, more spiritual perspective, teaching and healing people with the stuff that I've taught, basically, what I've learned. It's not even about me. It's more like what the angels taught me and I told you guys. you know. But I think that we're definitely meant to like support each other. To love yourself and experience all the blessings your spirit offers, you must have an open heart. And they're saying even to do this. I'm gonna try to explain something to you. So like to have an open heart. I'm pretty good at this. I have had like heart chakra blockages and stuff like that. And I feel like I've gotten quite a lot out, especially like I want to say since last October. Like I got a lot going on. I like made a lot of progress where I was like stuck for like I plateaued for like 2 years, and so I'm pretty excited about it. And but how I kind of fought it, right? I fought it, and you have when you're a kind person and you're a person who gives and is very helpful to other people, you do have to place boundaries with people, but you have to do it and try to do it in such a way where you don't carry whatever negative thing that happened to you from this other person onto the next person. It's so easy to do. The ego does it. It's almost like it's really easy to do. Like there's like part of me, I will explain like more privately some of the time, but where I've had love situations where I have been hurt in the past, where I've been treated in a specific way that's not very good in the past. And it's very easy to get into a pattern where you go, oh, well, like, I don't know, fucking 50 ass people have treated me like shit. Most of my, like, everybody has treated me like shit. And then you come to expect the next person to do that, and you have to, like, go. That's where the surrendering and releasing attachment to other people, like, it's like there's a surrender. There is, like, a radical acceptance that people are going to do stuff sometimes. And to, it's when it's like when you surrender the judgment fully, that's when you can stop judging yourself too. Like you're one of the main people you got to stop judging, because a lot of people they make mistakes, and then they get mad at themselves. They think they suck. It's like, oh, I suck. I did this thing. I'm a piece of shit. Oh, I'm always fucking up. People say stuff like that to themselves all the time, and they don't allow themselves. They don't give themselves permission to make mistakes and to learn and grow, when we need those mistakes to learn and grow. And if anything, when you're hard on yourself, you're only, like, stunting your growth. So you have to continuously, it takes practice to do these things. It's taken me years to be like this. And I had, before I even understood all this stuff, I still was trying to be like that. I was just determined to not treat every new person that I came across to be shitty. I'm like, there's some part of me, even though I didn't know shit about law of attraction or anything back then, like, there was part of me that just felt like, one, it was wrong to project, to project onto a new person something that someone else did to them. It's not fair to them. And then I, but then there's the other reality is that sometimes when you have those issues, you want to close off and like, well, I don't want to have anybody in because I don't want to get hurt. So then you have to get to the point where you just accept that you're going to get hurt, and you stop caring if you don't get hurt or if you do. I don't give a like. I don't care if anybody hurts my feelings or hurts me. I don't care. I'll get over it. I'm fully capable of healing and overcoming it and processing it and understanding it. When you have the knowledge, you can fully understand it, then you can heal from things and you process them very quickly. You accept that things are going to happen. It's like if I was a person who did stunts for a living, I would expect I would get hurt. But if I'm always terrified of getting hurt, I'm not going to be able to do my job very effectively, am I? So, you know, you have to be fearless in that way. So I'm not afraid of being hurt. I don't not be romantically involved with people because of that. I will openly put myself out there. I will tell people all the time, I love you. And if you don't love me, I don't fucking care. If you don't love me, I will love you, and you don't have to love me in return, because also love should be unconditional love, which is love without attachment. You know what I mean? So you're not attached to them. You're not loving them so you get love in return. You're just loving them because for the sake of loving them. Because when it does do something good for you to love, it helps you. It heals you to love. You know, it's the way we should be. You know, and you don't have to be involved with anybody romantically to love them either, or anything like that. Obviously you're going to have some people that you like more like that, but you know what I mean? It's just, there's all sorts of love. I tell people regularly, I love them. If I love them and I feel love for them, I don't lie. I'm not going to say it if I don't feel any love for them. I mean, I care about a lot of people, but if I say I love you, I mean I love you. And I don't give a fuck if you don't love me in return. And I don't care what you think about me for loving you. If you think I'm stupid for loving you, or if I'm stupid for loving someone else, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I want to love people, and I'm going to love people. And I'm not going to treat other people like shit because someone else treated me like shit. I just refuse to stop, to give up on love, and to rob myself of the joy of love just because someone was dumb and did something stupid because of some lesson, you know? Yeah, so that's an issue, right? You don't want to do that. So they're having me say all of this, all of my perspective, so you can try to see it in your own perspective. I do work hard to get other people's perspectives. I'm actually currently trying to get someone else's perspective, but they're intimidated by me. They won't fucking answer me. Hopefully, he will in a couple days. Anyways, I it's really sometimes it's really hard to get close to people who start to get really. The only people that I can get close to spiritually or that are spiritually evolved are people who are at the tail end and they're still fighting with their ego. Like I don't know anybody who's completely overcome their ego, and so I haven't found them. It's like, please let me find them. I want to interact with this person. But a lot of these people, when they get close and they're at the end, they're afraid. They're afraid of me. They're afraid of their ego. They're afraid of being hurt. They're afraid of being disappointed because they've met a lot of people before that they thought they were like them and they weren't. And then they were disappointed. They get afraid of being disappointed. There's a lot of fear that last bit of that fear of the ego that they're fighting. They're at the tail end of it. That's the tail end of the ego. It's like when they're really, really close, but you have to overcome. You have to realize that's the ego that's making you fear, and that carrying that fear into and projecting on the other person, that's the ego, and that's not the correct way to be. And you could be missing out. And fuck if I'm gonna miss out. I'm not gonna let someone else, some other asshole, ruin it for me. Fuck no. All right. You can't fully experience love of any sort that is. Wait, let me go. To love yourself and experience all of the blessings your spirit offers, you must have an open heart. You can't fully experience love or any sort, that of self or otherwise, if it isn't open. As divine beings, we are born with a welcoming heart, the one that expects life to be a positive experience. And that's what you kind of do. You have to expect life to be a positive experience in order to even attract that. And that a lot of people, who have not had very positive experience have a hard time doing that. It's almost like you got to be like foolish. You have to be a fool, but who fucking cares if you're a fool? You have to like not stop caring what people think, and if you're because a lot of like even what Katarina was saying, she's afraid that she's going to be fooled, that she's being duped with all the spiritual stuff, and it's not real. That's the ego. Obviously it's real. If you open up, you definitely will see evidence of it. I don't know if you have any personal evidence or anything yet, but it says the one that expects life to be a positive experience. Okay, it's especially important right now to open yourself up because life is trying to deliver you the gift of love. And it doesn't mean necessarily it's about Rebecca, but it could be, But it says, your spirit and the divine source of all of life knows exactly what your core needs and is more than willing to supply that and so much more. But it can't succeed if you're not prepared to receive the blessings it wants to rain on you. The ego fears pain and disappointment, and so slams the heart shut. Although it's trying to protect you, which is the ego is trying to do that, but that's not a good way to protect yourself. A closed heart is actually the source of your pain. That's what causes pain. Fear. It causes fear. It causes anxiety. It causes sadness and depression. It causes regret. All those negative energy. That is the source of pain. The ego is the source of emotional pain. Obviously, there's a slightly different thing, and it is a little bit of the ego still, is say if someone passes away. But for the most part, on everyday basis, because a lot of people, they don't, there's some people, I'm not going to sit here and act like there aren't some people who have a lot of people die and they miss them. But again, when someone dies and you miss them, that's like you have to learn how to love without attachment. And when you do, you're capable of appreciating and staying in the moment and cherishing, who they are as a person, cherishing them and not only wanting to spend time with if they're going to be there forever, because some days you might meet someone really amazing, but you only ever get to spend 8 days with them in your whole entire life. And this person you could only spend 8 days can heavily impact your life, So are you going to be mad that you met them? Are you going to appreciate this, even the smallest amount of time that you got to spend with them? You know, the ego tells you, no, that hurts, so they fuck you. But if you're not, if you're loving without attachment, you are happy when you're in the moment with that person. You're experiencing something amazing and beautiful, something very substantial when you're with them, and so therefore it's worth it. It's always worth it. If the person ever was truly someone you really truly loved and really cared about, they're always going to be worth it, even if for 5 fucking minutes to spend with them. So, the point of being around people isn't so we can have them forever, but we can appreciate them for the times that we are around them. It says the ego, however convincing it tries to be, can never truly shield you because it's disconnected from source. Only a willing heart can receive your innermost desire. Take the risk. Feel the love coming in. Open your heart and believe. And in this situation, it's referring to the Three of Cups reverse, which can talk about, the trouble with friendships, peer pressure, third party situations, that type of thing. It could be referring to the situation with Rebecca and toxic friends. And I would say that it is probably more, I mean, it's talking about her too, but like it's the group. With the Ace of Swords reverse, it could indicate some kind of deception or lack of clarity with the Knight of Swords. And it says, number 8, do not drink poison. Do not do things that you know are bad for you. And what's bad for you? It's to be surrounding yourself with toxic people. So, and to also entertain certain feelings of these negative feelings. That's part of what's poison too. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't think Katarina's had enough experiences, but I've definitely seen. I talk to angels all the fucking time. I don't believe I know. All right, say no. Let's see. Say no. There's like a bunch of say yes, say no. And it doesn't say yes. Okay, say yes. Number 35. I like this card. It doesn't come out that much. See the light. It's one of my favorite cards. All right, so say yes. It says, the ego gets fearful and is afraid to commit. It holds back, hesitates, and doesn't dare be vulnerable. It waits until it's absolutely sure that it will be safe before it acts. Oh my God, so many people have this issue that I run into now. The trouble with this approach to life is that the ego never feels safe. So it never acts, it only reacts. The spirit, on the other hand, knows that the minute you hesitate, you miss your moment because life never stops, but rather flows. And it's now inviting you to flow with it. Don't allow your ego to hold you back from the gorgeous opportunities in front of you. Take a chance and trust life as it unfolds. Seize the moment. Grab the brass ring, run with the ball, and go for life. You're being asked to step into flow, and you don't want to miss out. Don't hesitate. Say yes to life and act now. So, I have number 30, laws, not justice. Rules that are not fair. Yeah, let me look at that card for a second. I'm like easily picking up with these ones. It's like, what's it trying to say, this one? The jury. Okay. Someone may have the authority to impose the law, but the law or the rule is ready to be questioned. Following the law, even though it is unjust. Now, condemnation without knowing the full story. Now, that's going to be an issue. That's judging. Being judged, and people do not only do people do that to other people, they do it to themselves. They actually do it more to themselves than they do other people. Being judged by people who do not know you or have a biased view. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. You may be judging people who you do not understand. Either way, this card's about judging, right? Be sure to have a fuller picture. Avoid condemnation. You should avoid it altogether. And judgment. Be discerning, but be sure to be fair and just. So, the devil, it can be saying, say yes to learning and growing without judging, and not only not judging yourself, not giving yourself a hard time for maybe some people sometimes they get into stuff and they have these issues. Oh, I should never got involved with that person. No, you learn a lesson. You should have gotten involved with that person. You know, uh, but you don't have to do it again. You know, the devil talks about limiting and restricting. I do feel like there's an energy of you. They're wanting you. They're saying like two or three things here with this. The devil, they're trying to say that one, they're trying to get you to cut out toxic behaviors, and part of that behavior it does include, obsessing or worrying or thinking about these other people who are terrible, who are not who don't even they don't even come close to being what you're like. They're never like I would be shocked if any of them actually came anywhere close to the level of enlightenment that you either have currently or will ever receive. If anything, you should feel sorry for them because they're never going to get to be truly happy. Not in the way that you're capable of achieving. Because people, when they don't know and understand their ego, it doesn't matter how much money they get or whatever they get, they're always going to be one. They're going to get a. Say you get everything and you're still in your ego. You're still going to be afraid you're going to lose it all. You know? A person who hasn't overcome their ego, they're still going to be fearful. They're going to still be anxious. They're going to still be hurting when other people use them or take advantage of them. They're disconnected from their spirit, which is more discerning, you know? So they're never going to truly be happy. But even the more you learn about spirituality, the more you're capable of overcoming your ego, the closer you get, the more likeliness that you will achieve happiness, true emotional fulfillment, true bliss, and it's there. It exists. It happens. It's me. I do that. I live that. A lot of people don't believe me. A lot of people try to treat me like I'm everybody else. Which is kind of funny sometimes. So it's like, what? No. They're like, oh, I hope that you weren't sad or you weren't mad or worried or anxious. I'm like, no, I don't experience any of those emotions. I sound like a fucking robot for real, though. I don't know, people probably think I'm just crazy when I say shit like that. But like, no, I don't experience those emotions. I haven't experienced those emotions in years. The closest I get to feeling any of those feelings is if I'm like channeling through you guys. And it's like very, very faint in comparison to how I used to feel. Oh my God, it's like nothing. It's like a whisper of those feelings in comparison. But they're asking for you to do things to remove yourself from negative thoughts, feelings, toxic behaviors, low vibrational shit. They're really kind of asking you to eradicate yourself from those things, and they're asking for you to place limitations and restrictions on the negative things and to kind of say yes to kind of flowing with things, going with a flow and moving forward and not dwelling on the past, that type of thing. But oh no, maybe I will. Do you think anybody believes me? I don't know if anybody believes me. But it's true. When you overcome your ego, you don't feel any of those things. But you know what things you do feel? You get to experience emotion in a positive way. At first, people, when they go through this overcoming their ego, they go numb, and then they get anxious that they're overcoming their ego, and they're numb. And when you don't feel nothing, there's like, okay, like, so When you overcome your ego, your light and all that shit, and you start really getting there, you're starting to really understand it and grasp it. You can have relapses and shit. I have a friend currently who's going through that. She's so fucking close. She's relapsing right now. But she's learning something. We have to sometimes revisit our lessons and relearn them. And then we go, oh shit, and then you get to practice overcoming that again. Like, oh, oh, I remember this. How did I do this before? And so we can integrate it into our everyday lives. It's not usually anything as bad as it was before, but it's definitely a challenge. So like, oh, fuck, I lost train of thought. Shit, I hate when that happens. I've been pretty good at not doing that lately. Oh yeah, so I was just saying, like, a friend, she's relapsed. We have to revisit those issues and everything. Okay. Oh yeah. So they're trying to get me to explain when you first overcome your ego, you feel when okay, you know how when your everyday life, when you're not doing anything, say like you're not really doing anything, you're just working, you're just kind of flowing, you're not really, you're not really thinking of anything, so you're not really anything. And so what you should feel is nothing. And some people get upset, they freak out because they don't feel anything, right? They do. And they get anxious because they don't feel anything. They think there's something wrong with them. There's nothing wrong. There's only certain things you should be feeling. You should be feeling nothing, or gratitude, or love, or, joy. Those are the only things you should be feeling. There's no depression or anxiety. There's only nothing, or those other positive things. And that's what I experienced. I experienced nothing, or those other positive things. You know what I'm saying? And but I'm even trying to tell her, I'm like, dude, I get numb. I feel like I'm numb. You're not fucking numb. You're just not feeling nothing. You're not supposed to feel. People have this idea that they're supposed to be feeling all of these things all the time. How the fuck are you going to manifest anything like that if you have no control of your feelings? That's not controlling your feelings to be feeling things all the time. When I'm sitting here and I'm just like staring at this card and I'm trying to be open to what I'm supposed to be channeling for you, and I'm supposed to be feeling these energies, if I'm feeling all my own feelings, how the fuck am I supposed to be able to do that? You know? Some readers here still in their egos, they can put their energy aside and everything like that. And it does, like I was going through some what do I want to call it? Like I was doing some shadow work. I was trying to heal my heart chakra around October. Um, well, I processed the energy so fucking fast. It was really good. I was so happy with it. Like, and I'd be like, I'd have stuff happen, and I'd feel something, like, something would be there, but I would understand it, and I felt it's bizarre. I felt like gratitude and stuff, and I was like happy because I was like progressing, I was growing, and I was healing something, and I was like, yes, I'm getting somewhere, So I was happy about it. That like like someone hurt me, I would feel like some kind of like hurt, but it would be like, it's like, I don't know, a few minutes, because you sit there and you think, okay, well, I know why this happened, and of course, when you like, I contributed to the situation, and this happened, and what did I learn, and what maybe it's I had to do this because part of my issue is that I have to do things that hurt me, and they don't really hurt. They're when something comes up, it's like, and it reminds you of something else, it's an opportunity. So it's not really a chance to be upset. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really upset. I like, it reminds me of something before, and I'm able to then, when it comes up, whenever you have these things, instead of suppressing them, you should allow them come up and take an opportunity to process it. And processing your emotions and healing something involves you breaking down, why did you feel this way? Because it's reminding you of something that happened before. Allow yourself to think of that. Allow yourself, why did I feel this way? And then now, with the knowledge that now, you take that and you use it to process the thing that you suppressed before because it was too painful, and you know what I mean, and you've forgotten about it. And then you, oh, why did I feel like that? Why what was my ego doing? Why did I, how can I have done better? Or Why did they do that? Well, they did that because they were in their ego. Where they really had bad intentions? If they did, maybe they did it because they were hurting themselves. Maybe they had something happen. You can start to gain a level of compassion for the person or something like that. A lot of people, when they hurt us, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know. And then you have an opportunity to forgive them and release yourself from them, and from the situation, release yourself from it. And that's when you truly get to heal it. So even though I was going through stuff and I was processing emotions, I wasn't like anything like before, where I was be a lot of pain, dude. I was like in pain all the time because I didn't nothing ever make any sense. Like, why I can't relate. I couldn't relate to people who would behave in a specific way. I couldn't understand why they behave that way. But now I know why people behave in the way that they do and what they're doing and what, I understand all that. And so it's like, I tell myself, this is what's happening. I'm able to see the bigger picture, you know? So, but I, it wasn't a very long period of time, but I would have like little moments. I was usually like, I wasn't like reading or anything, but a lot of times, say like I had something happen, sometimes I wouldn't read that night. I lost like a lot of money back in October because I didn't read some nights. I was processing. Sometimes I couldn't read. But then sometimes, if I wasn't too bad, and if I had pretty much processed it, you know what I mean, and I understood it, and then I was coming out of the energy, I could read and it would just totally go away. Like the feelings would go away completely. And then so I could see how like readers can do that. They're able to remove the energies of their own feelings periodically. But I think they're suppressing the energy. They're suppressing the feelings. Take bite size. Let's see. Nope. I'm trying to find it. There it is. 46. I'm unloading a lot of information right now. I'm unloading a lot of information that I haven't talked about. So hopefully this is one of these days. Maybe I'll go through and I'll break down all of this stuff that I've said and make little shorts where I'm just saying this stuff. I'm not really like doing your reading as much as I'm just talking. All right. So take bite-sized steps. So to live your spirit, you must make changes in your life, some of which may feel too overwhelming or intimidating to initiate. This is just a ploy on the part of your ego to discourage your spirit and turn you back to living in fear. Meet the challenge of living your spirit head on, but approach it with a plan. Break your changes down into daily doable bite-sized tasks. First, write down your goal, then approach it one step at a time. Do only one or two things every day to address your aspiration. If it's to become more physically active, for example, start your day 20 minutes earlier, walk around the block, do so again in the second time, and then the opposite direction, and you're done for the day. If your goal is to change jobs, start by writing down what you love, then make one call to ask for help or refresh your resume. You're done for the day. Do one more thing tomorrow. In other words, whatever objective your spirit has, break it down into one or two small daily tasks and do only that for today. Do the same the next day. So what you say is you make it almost like a to-do list. You don't allow yourself to build it up like a lot of people do that, where they go, oh, I gotta do this thing tomorrow. Oh, I don't want to do it. They don't even fucking think about it. Don't think about the task you have to do until you have to do it. If you're worried that you're gonna forget about it, just set a fucking timer. Set an alarm. I will do this at this time. Don't allow yourself to think about it. And then you release it. You know what I mean? Let it go. It's like, oh, I did it. Great. All right, I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to go do the other thing that I really want to do. So it says, we make changes best in modest, bite sized increments. Forget the sweeping transformations. This is much too threatening for the ego to allow. Sneak in small, subtle adjustments every day until you reach the goal. You'll be there before you know it. So, what it's trying to say with temperance is about having patience. Temperance is about combining. Well, she has two cups always, and she's always combining the cups. So it's like a blending of energies. And it's talking about you strategizing on how to do this, and to the judgment card is about making decisions, but also having a renewal of energy. And then we have number 10, follow your own good advice. Trust yourself. You know what's best for you. So they're also saying to trust your ability to be able to deal with situations when it's time to do them. You know, I one of the most confident bitches you will ever know. I am that person who will have watched someone do it a couple times, and I will go try to do it professionally, and I usually do it really well. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm lucky like that, but like maybe I'll try it out a couple times on myself or something. I did that with tattooing. I literally like did like 5 tattoos before people started paying me to do tattoos. And actually, those are pretty easy. I already had done henna for like many years. I had done thousands and thousands of henna tattoos. So it gave me naturally my tattoo abilities a light hand. I have a naturally light hand because I have, when you do tattoos, henna tattoos, you have like, you have like this thing. It's like a needle and it's squirting out the henna. It's metal. So you don't want to hurt your client. If you push too hard down, you're going to hurt your client. You're going to scratch them. They're going to get pissed off and, not pay you. So you learn how to pull and drag the henna, and you do it by just barely touching the skin. And that's exactly the same amount of pressure you need to do for permanent tattooing. So I had a lot of things. I do a lot of things though. But like, okay, so like there's this one girl, she wants me to give her readings or something, but she wants to do a trade. And she's like, I'll give you a massage. I'm like, I don't want a fucking massage. She's like, I'm like, she puts down that she's an esthetician. Like, and on her thing it says she does eyelashes. I'm like, you do eyelashes? Well, I don't feel very confident that I can do it right now. It's like, no way. If I've ever done eyelashes, I'd be like, sure, I will do your eyelashes, and I will do it good. I mean, I would just like do it. I would just do it, and it's her problem is she don't trust herself, right? Even though she's done it, she's been trained to do it. She don't trust herself. She don't. You got to try to have that confidence to trust yourself. You have to keep thinking, oh, I've done this before. I can do it again. You have to trust that when you get into that moment, you're going to be able to accomplish your task. And you do it by not thinking about it. You just fucking do it, and you say, I'm going to be able to do this. That's going to be fine. If it's something you've done before, because she's been trained to do it, all she has to do is remember her training. And if you don't remember, just go watch a fucking YouTube video. We have it like me these days with YouTube, for real. I can learn just about how to do anything. I mean, I was too broke to change my brake pads, so I went to Advanced Auto Parts, got the brake pads myself, and I went and I changed my brake pads by myself on my car. Watching a YouTube video. I've like repaired my car multiple times watching YouTube videos. I've done all sorts of stuff watching YouTube videos. So I'm sure it helps, but it's saying to do that, and they're talking about you trusting yourself. All right, so I think it was number 17, if I remember properly. Yeah, take a breather. So your ego is making you overwork. Remember that it will never be fully satisfied with what you accomplish, and will always create the feeling that you must do more. Right now, the best way to reconnect with your spirit is to step back and catch your breath. Although it may feel as though life will fall apart if you do this, that's not true. You'll simply disconnect from the false urgencies of the ego and reign with a higher vibration. Once reconnected to your spirit, you'll find that there are always more than enough time to do what's important. Let yourself relax. So they're saying to disconnect. This is something I do all the fucking time. Sometimes I can't seem to move forward from the disconnect if I can't fully get disconnected sometimes. So I have to like, sometimes I have to be like, it's like almost like a form of meditation. I have like moments where I will just like not think about like readings or any like maybe love issues or people's problems. I just like watch dumb shit on something and allow myself to disconnect from those. So, and that helps to recharge. You got to do that. So like for example, how you do trading. So maybe you're trying to learn stuff. Say you're trying to learn a lot more or something. I don't know. Maybe you're studying something. You're trying to figure something out about it. You have to have a time, at least an hour or two every day, where you're absolutely not thinking about that. You'll be able to learn it better. You'll learn it faster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so if you're not sure, what you're doing, you can always try and figure it out. You know, you're older though. The younger generation, they're not so. I feel like people who are our age are more likely to be able to figure shit out because we didn't have YouTube videos back in the day. We just figured shit out. We just did it. It's like, this looks like this fits into here. I guess I'll try that. It was a trial and error. You just did it until you figured it out. That's. I fixed many things growing up just by taking them apart, trying to figure out how they work, and then, trying to figure out what the problem is and put it back together again. And it usually works. That or you hit it a few times. Sometimes if you hit it a few times, that works. But you got to take time and you have to disconnect yourself from whatever you're learning, whatever you're doing, whatever your goals are. It says let yourself relax. This will clear your mind and allow you to hear your intuition and inner guidance. The inner guidance is the biggest part later on. Break away from the intensity of the ego and trust that all will work out in divine order. You have to trust that and trust yourself. Trust yourself and that you're going to be able to show up for what you have to do, and trust that when it's time, that all will work out. And it's a lot of trust. Trusting yourself, trust the divine, trust the angels, trust the universe. Trust that when you have the proper vibration, you're going to attract what you need in order to have an abundant, wealthy life. All of these things. It says even when you rest, take a breather to have faith. I'm sorry, I gotta open the book better. In the divine order of life. God is in charge, so you don't have to work overtime. So it's not just God though. It's like it is God too, but it's part of God. It's like we breathe air. And the air is part of God. It's not just God though. The air is not the only part of God. But it's what I'm trying to say. And with I wonder what will happen next, it says ready to adventure. Precipice of change. Pause before action. So they're asking you to do this. Take a pause for action. Recalibrate your emotions, process them, allow yourself to process them. Not all the time though. Say like, okay, I processed my emotions for an hour. I'm going to go do something else for a little while and then I'll come back to it. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. You have to learn how to kind of disconnect and segment things. You have to create boundaries between them. So it helps you when you're a person who has a lot that you're doing and you're trying to be functional and dealing with a lot of things. And if you break them down, like in bite-sized tasks, you break things down, you're going to be able to understand them better, learn about them better. You're going to be able to kind of accomplish your tasks better. You got to organize them. Things need to be organized in some way, shape, or form. You have to trust that you're going to be able to do it, but it's like okay, so right now you go through like priority. Okay, what's important right now? Well, it's important I do this first. So okay, I'm going to do this first. And then I'm going to do this. Like, one of the first things I do when I wake up is I drink like I make myself a latte. Right? I drink coconut lattes. I make them myself. I have the flavorings and shit. I have like the AeroPress and all that stuff. So I make that, and I just allow myself to sit and just wake the fuck up and drink fucking coffee. All right, so I'm drinking the coffee, and I think I take that time to think, what the fuck am I going to do today? What do I got to do today? Well, I got to do this, I got to do that, and then I kind of take the time to prioritize. And then while I'm doing that, I break down my day, and then I figure out usually like what people are thinking and feeling about me that I care about. And then, kind of see where the energies are. Not really like, more like I check the energy check, make sure everything's functioning properly. All right, is there anything happening? Because sometimes, believe it or not, like, I'm not going to admit this to everybody, but like, I do energy work on some people. They don't know I'm doing energy work on them, but it's more like the energy work I'm doing is more like to heal them. It's very healing. So, I only usually do it though if they're like really fucked up, like they're having a really bad day or something. And then I do, and I usually ask first because I have helped some people when they should have been in some pain. So I ask first, then before if I should, then if the angels say I should, then I will do it. But so why don't you drink mocha lattes? Mocha. I haven't drank. I was thinking about, you're making me think about matcha. Like, I haven't drinking any. I want to try matcha latte. I never get around to doing it. I'll do it next time I go to Starbucks or something. Why don't you drink them? Yeah, break. Yeah, when you take we would break shit. But is Loki already broken though? We're just trying to fix it. How do you fix a TV? Oh, that worked. Oh, really? You always try some kind of decaffeinated version, right? And sugar. Well, what's the other thing? There's other things you can have instead of sugar. I would low key do that. I would get some kind of caffeine. I would get some caffeine free, sugar free shit and drink that shit. I would find a way. But that's what I do. And then I figure out what I'm going to do. And then guess what? I get the fuck up and I start doing it. And I do a lot of shit in one day. I am an overachiever from hell. I accomplish a lot of things in one day. I will try to cram dozens of things into one day. I will go, and then I sit down and I give you guys readings. I try to accomplish as much as possible. I don't know. I just don't feel as tired. I don't really feel like a buzz. One time though, when I was like 12, I drank so much coffee I thought my heart was gonna fucking explode. But I had drank coffee and I took like caffeine pills. Yeah, but still, they have sugar free shit on like I had this white chocolate stuff that was sugar free and it tasted good on Amazon. You can get off Amazon. Like, where's Amazon on this one? Let's see. But do you like chocolate or white chocolate? I said mocha. Mocha. Where's the O? Syrup. Yeah, syrup for coffee. And they're usually sweetened. Give yourself this in this way. You have to be nice to yourself. I swear this person keeps saying this shit to me. Namah Shivaya, not mom. I know what they're saying, but I looked it up a long time ago. But I want to say, was it like many years ago? There's like this one girl, she used to sing this one song. It was really pretty, which is what he's saying. It's a chant. I can't remember what it is. It's talking about like God and stuff like that. This person Oh, they're trying to impress me or something. I don't know. There's a few people who really want a person who's enlightened. So, like, they see me and they think I'm like guru level. There's some people who they see me, they're really impressed. If they know anything and they're anywhere close to anything, then they can pick up my energy. It's different, and they can tell by the things I'm saying that I'm legit and stuff, and and they want to be with me. Like, they want to marry me. They will legit ask me to marry them in like 5 fucking minutes. And I mean, I can see why. I mean, I definitely would want to be with someone who is emotionally mature, you know. But I can't give that to just anybody, you know. I have to be with the right person. I don't get to be like everybody else. There's some people who they don't. It doesn't matter, right? For some people, it doesn't matter. They can just be with whoever. But you know, it was kind of solidified for me. Like yesterday, I found a couple of these videos from the Hermit Tarot. She's a fucking amazing reader. If you ever watch any of her pick a cards, they're pretty good. But like, I did this one video and it was just like, wow, like shit, and I just like was like wanting to listen to anything random. I was just listening to something randomly. Like, okay, sometimes when I'm like making coffee, I'm a huge multitasker. So like, I am working when I'm using the bathroom for real. I am like doing all sorts of stuff. I'm like listening to videos. I'm learning things. I like try to learn things while I'm like making coffee or I'm cooking dinner or I'm cleaning something. I'm always like doing something multitasking. When are you gonna do the ceremony? Yeah. I mean, ultimately I will achieve happiness and bliss that most people will never ever achieve in their entire life. I already have technically, so I really cannot complain. Absolutely cannot. But I don't know. She definitely everything that she said. I'll link you the video. Hang on. Let me get it. I can get it like off of I think my Facebook. But it was like I even had like a really one. Like she's like group 4 of this one. Should you reach out? I mean, I already know if I should reach out or not. And it's so funny because I'll watch these pick of cards and they'll be like, should you do this? I already know the answer. I already know what I should do. It's just I just want to see if there's any extra bits she's going to throw in. I'm looking for the extra bits. Where is it? Here we go. All right. I should be able to like a copy link. You can. On my phone, it does. Refresh. No. Maybe I just click on it. Here we go. Right. Here's the link to the video I'm talking about. 2 more weeks. Anyway, so in this one, if you want to see what I'm talking about, so you always should use a pendulum to pick your piles. So I got group 4. So you can watch 4, and then it starts getting to, you know, it's like some people like, when you're not in your ego, when you hear stuff like that, it's not. People are like, oh yeah, they think, oh yes, I'm amazing, and people go into like that. But it's not like that for me. It's more like, this is hard, and And it's like really, but I'm now getting to the point where I'm not like, it's because before it used to seem like impossible to do this. It's like, holy shit, you know? But again, it's like I started practicing, you know, the art of washing dishes, you know, trying not to think about it, being present. They're really like getting down on me about being present last October. And I have to been, and ever since then, ever since around Christmas, I've like been able to really totally do it. It's like really hard at first. It's easy when you don't have anything like that you're really trying to achieve or do anything, but like when you're processing stuff and everything and when you're going through something, so like all of this stuff is to learn us to get ready to like deal with something really like impactful, emotionally impactful. And you know, and so that's what I've been doing. I've been just getting ready for this huge thing. So when it happens, because you have to really be able to understand that you have to know the difference between respond and react. You know, I definitely don't need to be reactive. You know, so I try not. You know, I'm very slow to act to things, and not if it's an opportunity, it's a different story. I'm jumping on all over that bitch, but I can tell the difference between something reactionary, like reacting to something, like someone acting like a dumbass or something, or even trying to see people's perspectives when they tell me something about judging and things. But then there's like times where you're like, ooh, there's an opportunity. And then I usually will jump, most opportunities I will jump on unless I can obviously tell. I do take a moment to think about it, but I can make decisions very quickly. Yeah, I got group for, I don't know, you can see what I'm talking about if you do. She does talk about like really intense things. It's just, oh, I have to wait a long, long time. I have to have the patience of a saint to basically make it through all this. It's like most people cannot have the discipline and the self control and the perseverance and the tenacity and the dedication, the commitment, the conviction to follow all of this through. So I guess I can be proud of I'll be really proud of myself, I guess, when I'm done. When I get there. But I'm definitely not going to be like patting myself on the back too early. That's for sure. I don't know. I think I'll definitely celebrate when I get there. Because, I don't know. I'm definitely going to feel like I got somewhere. I did something. I did something that's very, very hard. I don't know. I'll talk to you about the rest on Instagram. Some of the time, I'm sure you're ready to go to bed. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let everybody go. If anybody's 3 people's listening to me, probably some people are AFK or something. Maybe they're listening to me while they're sleeping. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. And I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. God bless.